Load up on guns, bring your friends, it's fun to lose and to pretend she's overboard and self-assured. Oh no, I know a dirty word. Hello, 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 how low? Hello, 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 how low? Hello, 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 how low? Hello, hello. With the lights out, it's dangerous. Here we are now, entertainers. I'm stupid and dangerous. Here we are now, entertainers. Yeah, I'm worse at what I do best, and for this gift I feel blessed. Our little group has always been and always will until the end. Hello, 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 how low? Hello, 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 how low? Hello, 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 how Here we are now. Entertain us. I'm stupid and dangerous. Here we are now. Entertain us. Hey, yeah.
And I forget just what taste, oh yeah, I guess it makes me smile. I found it hard, it's hard to find, oh well, whatever, never mind.
With the lights on, it's dangerous. Here we are now. Entertain us. I'm stupid and dangerous. Here we are now. Entertain us. Yeah.
Scroll the feed, see the weird, hit the record mics, hot brains loose, let the chaos pour. No script, no filter, just a crackling wire. Got a gut reaction, watch the signal catch fire. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise, like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code. Laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, KHuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Find the fun in the fails, find the truth in the mess. Life's a janky live stream, better say it with your chest. Every pixel a punchline, every moment a shot. When the internet gets weird, you take the best of the lot. Real talk, no frills, every take a spark. Find the gold in the noise, like the fuse in the dark. I'm the glitch in the algorithm, cracking the code. Laughing in the chaos, let the good times overload.
Straight from the gut, KHuck cast in the mix. Laugh through the chaos, let the signal slip. Every line a curveball, every take a spin. Life's too short for a polished grin.
Hit the live button, let the chaos fly. Find the truth in the pixels, let the punchlines collide. No retakes, no rewind, just a moment in time. Hit record, hit the gas, hit the punch. Find the good.
Straight from the chaos, cast
Gucci. They use cheat codes, but we don't cheat though. No cliff notes, homie, we don't need those. Come on, and just take the high road. I'm trying to fly though, wanna touch the sky, but still lie low. Never water down, even with the hydro. Vaporize the hate so I don't have to keep my eyes low. Hit Oslo, get it in Norway. Cleanse palates with the callous man sorbet. Doorways open up, yup, more cake. Soon enough the sweet turn sour, more court dates. We burn it down though, and just live it up. It sucks ass when they ask about a living trust. I don't have one, cause I don't have shit. And when I do, I'm probably gonna just stash it. It takes time for the interest to make sense. It makes sense for the linguist to invest. I've been blessed with a brain and some rhythm. Those hairs too square, I'm the tortoise and I'll win it. Come on. But we carry hope, no politics, but y'all should probably vote. Don't involve me, I live for the stereo. Right side, left side, middle path, adios. No label when you living independent. Rent is too damn high for my pension. Like the lottery, the way it just rubs off. Opposite of Jimmy McMillan, I take the gloves off. Take some cheap shots, fighting for the beatbox. I'm throwing down harder than the dude who beat Brock. I'm more able though, but still murderous. On the beat.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the KHuck. I am your host, Mrs. KHuck. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Saturday night. Hope you guys are all doing good. Hello. What is going on, chat? How are you? Hello, my usual suspects. Nintendo Miracle, Anime Girls, Wookie, Big Dude. All you guys are awesome. Hello. And Mr. Reaper, hello, sir. Hope you guys are all doing good. Oh, man. I just came home not that long ago. Our neighbors are having a pancake pool party. And I went over there to hang out with them for a little bit. And that's where Mr. Huck and Lil Huck are at the moment. But it is hot as a mofo outside. Whoo! Hot. Yeah, so I came back like 10 minutes before we were supposed to get started, so. Oh, I freaking hate this every time when I watch a stream. Delays. Oh, I'm sorry. Satellite internet is kind of crap. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry, James. Yeah, I've had it once before. Satellite internet before, and it wasn't very good, but I'm sorry. That sucks. You have a nice little storm rolling in? Oh, lucky. Lucky. Yeah, satellite is not great, but I understand. I feel your pain, sir. I get it. Yeah, so that's where they're at right now. So, but also chat real quick. I have a grocery order that I had to place. That should be here in like 20 or so minutes. So if I have to pause and head upstairs real quick, it'll only be like a minute. So I'm just waiting on a grocery order to get here and I'm keeping an eye out for it. But why did pancake pool party sound like a disappointing party with small boobies? Because it's you, Wookie. Only you would think that way. Just saying. Weirdo. Anyway, well, before we officially get started, Jesus, Wookie. Before we officially get started, I did promise you guys that I would give out these. These are the last 5 of the gifted memberships. There you go. I promised that I would give them out tonight. Let's see who got them. Oakley Forest, Trippy Savage, yay, JFA, Wingski, and Snivels. Nice. I'm not sure who that is, but awesome. Oh, no, JFA. That's funny. Good for you, JFA. So yeah, there you go. There's the 5 gifted that I promised. Yeah, he'll show up eventually, I bet. He'll be here soon, I bet. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. So there you go, chat. Wanted to start that off real quick with that. And also, I told you guys, well, those of you who are in my Discord, which is most of you actually, I did say that if we hit the goal for tonight, that I would get an emote done of me and possibly some other stuff that I've got working on in the background. If we hit the goal or goals tonight, I got some stuff working in the background that I need your guys' help with. And you guys have been incredible over the last week or so, and I greatly, greatly appreciate every single one of you. I hope you know that. Any and all super chats and everything, most of it goes towards the channel, and I cannot thank you guys enough. But we've got some great things that are happening in the background that just need your help with, chat. So if we hit the goal or goals tonight, we will make that happen. So yeah, there you go. Working on emote for me. We hit the goal last night for the Jay Lee emote, for the furry one, so that will happen. But we need to hit one for me, for an emote for me, and for the other things that I've got cooking in the background. Trust me, it's worth it. It is 100% worth it, and all will be revealed in due time. So, but we gotta hit those goals first, chat. We gotta hit those goals first. What's up, Loki? How are you? Yeah, I saw Ash go live earlier. Yeah. So, good for her. Look at her doing more streams. Proud of her. So, but yeah. Anyway, chat. Like I said before, as you guys probably have already figured out, most of you know this. This will probably be the last, or this will be, excuse me, the last stream of the week. I don't think that I will be able to stream on Saturdays after tonight for quite a while. Next weekend starts back up D&D. So I have a feeling that the next couple Saturdays are going to be extremely busy for us. I don't know. We'll see. It will depend on what happens. But right now, it's looking like that I won't be able to play, listen to me. I saw play from Loki, and I said play. My bad. I won't be able to stream, excuse me, after tonight on Saturdays for a while. So, sorry, chat. But it was fun while it lasted. So, yeah. But D&D is starting back up, and I can't wait for that. So, that's going to be a lot of fun, too. So, what are you playing? Just playing Echoes of the End, a new AA game by a small Icelandic indie studio. Ooh. Ooh. Is it a horror game? Or what kind of game is it, Loki? That sounds interesting. Oh, and by the way, chat, we're only 3 subs away from hitting 750. Can you believe it? 3 subs away from hitting 750. If we hit 750, we'll be halfway to 800, and that is incredible. That is amazing. So thank you guys. Thank you guys again for all of your support. Just 3 more subs. Just 3 more. We'll hit it. We'll get it. I'm so excited. Let's go. So, anyway, chat. All right. Let's get on to tonight's subject, shall we? All right. It's a fantasy game similar to God of War. Ooh. Ooh. I might like that, actually. That sounds like it might be fun. Okay. All right. I'll have to try to remember that, though. Listen, I get told about so many different dang games that it's hard for me to keep track, and no, Jacob, you are not late. Hi, Jacob, how are you? We're just getting ready to get started, so you are just in time, my friend. Just in time. Okay. All right, chat, so here we go. On to tonight's subject of the night, shall we? So, who here has seen the Just a Robot video, or I'm sorry, the June the King video on Just a Robot? Who here has seen this? No, James, I have not. Nope. Okay, Nintendo Mail seen it, Calamity Girl saw it. Wookie has not. The female protagonist is like an adult. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Angraboda, is that how you say it? Oh, from God of War, Atreus' girlfriend. Oh, very nice. You were waiting for me or Faldi to watch it? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, Faldi is in the trenches with the Akumo 9-hour video. Jesus. So he's doing that now, which, there ain't no way. There ain't no way. I did think about it initially when it was first coming out, because from what I've heard, it's a good. I said Akumu. I know, not the coughing. I know, sorry. What was I gonna say? But no, I legitimately thought about doing reacting to that video, because apparently, from what I understand, he gives a great summary to of what all of the ACC drama has been about, and the different characters and the different players in it. I've legitly thought about reacting to that on a stream, but I just never did. Ooh, excuse me. I just never did. So maybe one day if I feel brave enough. Also, chat, I have a special surprise too. We has a Pluto in here. Hi, BB. Hi. You say hi to everybody. You say hi. You say hi. You say hi. Hey, hello, chat. Hi. What you doing? There you go, baby. Hi, baby. Hi. Do you want out? Okay. All right. Let me go let him out real quick, chat. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Give him doggy ice cream. Maybe later, Jacob. We'll see. What's up, Censored? How are you? Alrighty, chat. So, I have not seen this yet. I wanted to react to it on a stream, and see how it would go. I'm sure that it's great. The one video that, of course, this is June the King. I mean, June the King does great work. The one video that I wanted to react to and never did, and maybe we will some point, is reacting to his video on the Game Grumps. Because I saw some of that, or I saw a good chunk of it, and it was really good. He did a really good job with that one, too. That's not the last one that he did, but it was one of the more recent ones that came out with his, so yeah, that one was really good. But anyway, all right, once in the chat if you're ready to watch this, chat. This is about almost a little less than an hour. Actually, it's right at the hour mark, so I'm not spoiling this video. There's one thing. Oh, gotcha. Well, it is what it is. Can't get it all right. It happens. But from what I also understand, and again, I'm not sure how much is in it, I guess I'll find out. June the King does talk to Jar. Jar is in it. So, I do know that much. At least that's what I've been told. So, that's the only thing I've really been told. So, yeah. Alright, chat. Let's get started here, shall we? Here we go. Alrighty. Oh, chat window's working here. Okay. Weird. Anyway. Alrighty. Okay. We got this at 1.25. We're all set. Let me move this a little bit more. 1 second. Oh, excuse me. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Just a Robot, or JAR for short, is a commentary creator whose story becomes stranger with every layer pulled back. It's an assemblage of arrogance,
I've won almost every single drama I've been in, even when I was on the losing side.
questionable
Whoo, boy.
comments,
Want to see my cock?
and ignorance of the very thing Jar was meant to provide clarity on.
You have pinned your channel to the reputation of someone and you've not even reviewed all the evidence. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with your programming, Mr. Robots?
Those clips were all in relation to Jar's video on Cine Bear 03, that to many was a defense of Cine Bear, a predator that sent graphic images to minors as well as roleplayed with them despite stating she would never do it again. Though Cine Bear did receive a fair amount of coverage, there was increasing attention towards Jar, as this all exposed a pattern of behavior that brought both ire and amusement.
It's all Harley's fault that this is happening. I could make
Yep. You know what, chat? I did not think, and maybe it's because of just what has transpired since everything happened. What's up, Soul? How are you? Hello, my dear. How are you? Since everything has happened now with Jar and with Cine ain't coming back. There ain't no fucking way. There is no way. I don't think that Cine realized or knew how big this was gonna get. And there's no way. There's no way. I said deer. Oh, Wookie, you know what? Hush. But yeah, Zinni ain't coming back. There's no way. If she does, she will get obliterated.
a video and put them all 6 feet under. She's the child who was too scared to get into a call with me. Maybe you could come to the hotel room with me, lol, JK.
Yeah. What a cute little pussy.
Those clips only scratched the surface, as Jar has been involved in countless spats with other creators. As such, this video will attempt to go through his history and piece together how this all came to be. Jar did not have a typical upbringing. He claims he grew up homeschooled in a highly religious household. The latter element is so extreme that he claims his mother ran a church through the household as no other place of worship shared their views. His earliest YouTube account was one dedicated to creating LEGO stop-motion videos. But as he grew older and changed, so did his tastes. In the early 2010s, Jar was watching creator I Hate Everything, a creator that uses a static image to represent themselves within their videos. This style online has been referred to as PNG tubing, a word that is a marriage of the image format PNG and YouTuber. The video in question that inspired Jar to want to adapt the style was I Hate Everything's video on the website DeviantArt. DeviantArt is a social media platform that is built around sharing art, possibly because of its communities that focus on the sharing of specific art, such as My Little Pony. Smaller communities were easily formed for not just the sake of sharing said art, but discussion of similar interests. The insular nature of these communities has allowed for the development.
Am I a PNG tuber? I don't know. I don't know. Am I considered to be one because I'm not on camera? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. Oh, speaking of which, I don't even have a damn picture up. Hold on, chat. I meant to do this earlier. I forgot. Noticed that this was not up when it should be. I must have accidentally deleted it. Mobby. 1 second. There we go. I would use my other one, the Hellbent one, but that one's too big and I need to fix it. So there you go. We get the Squatchin' one. You consider me a VTuber? No, I am not a VTuber. No. Although I have definitely thought about getting a VTuber thing, not gonna lie. But I've been told that they are so expensive if you want a decent one. And of course, I would like to try to get a decent one, of course. But yeah, because a lot of work goes into it. A lot of work. So, yeah. And again, I'm not faulting those that make them. Like Mishi the Sheep makes them all the time, and you know, other people like that. I give them credit where credit is due. But I don't know. I thought about it. Mishi, I've thought about going to for it. If I were to go to anybody, it would probably be Mishi, not gonna lie. But I don't know. We'll see. I kind of want to do what she did for Core, is have that animation, that animation that she has, or that she made for him for his streams. I kind of want something like that, but I don't know. Maybe one day. We'll see. We shall see, chat.
Development of subgenres, ultimately leading to communities that share rudimentary fetish art. Their art and comments have been extracted by other communities or individuals for the sake of mockery. This contrast of higher-end art to the lesser-known rudimentary art that is explored in I Hate Everything's video, as well as many others, also explored the melodrama of some of its users. This is where Jar comes in. His intentions for joining DeviantArt are varied. He has stated it was to find an artist to create his avatar for his would-be PNG tuber account. Another reason was because of the resulting drama of I Hate Everything's video, and similarly, he believed he could change the toxic community from the inside out. And so
He believed that he... Bro. He believed that he could change the community from the inside out. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude. What? What's up, Nova? Jar did. Jar said that he believed that he could change the toxic community, the DeviantArt community, from the inside out. Like, what? Oh, Lil Huck and Mr. Huck are home. Or at least Little Huck is. Can you even imagine that? Can you even... Oh, God.
So in March of 2014, Jar joined DeviantArt under the name CEO Author, and jumped to the defense of I Hate Everything. Initially, Jar describes his conversations as small, and getting into tiffs with a different user that went under Purple Skull 99. This then ballooned into other members of DeviantArt, specifically members of the Halo fandom, jumping in.
It wasn't a specific community. I mean, I guess they were part of the Halo fandom, but that's about it. I wasn't involved in the Halo fandom, but I Hate Everything was.
That audio was from an interview I conducted with Jar. The following series of clips...
Oh, God. Whew. Those who have actually talked to him, like June the King, Ace Space, or Ace Howler, rather, and actually was able to carry a conversation with him, I give you all the credit in the world. There ain't no way. I will give Jar this, that at least he talked to him. That's the only thing I'll give him. So, but he probably did it just for attention. I bet, but we'll see. We shall see, chat. Let's see what else happens. No fucking way. Burn said Jar still messages him and wants Burn to defend him. No fucking shot. Bruh. Oh my God, this dude's fucking delusional. Dude, seriously, getting into that little bitty Twitter spat that I had with him like a week or two ago was enough for me. I'm good. I am just fine.
Clips are from two videos in which Jar talks about his experience on DeviantArt, which is highly convoluted due to all the characters involved.
Hellblaze, Gaming Skeleton,
Sonic 93, Yoshi V1, Princess Elizabeth 013, Melody, but I'm not 100% sure, The Heather Pack.
Ew! Cool anime girls. Ew! No. No. Gross. Cool anime girls just said if I were a VTuber, Vincent would have more to moan to. Ew!
Does that mean more tips?
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
You want to leave the room now, please?
Ah.
Leave.
What are you doing here?
I got some groceries.
No.
Ow! Don't hit me.
What'd you get?
Some chicken and stuff that I forgot to get you to. I forgot to tell you to get.
We have over 4 pounds of chicken meat.
Say hello to chat, rude.
Oh. Hi, chat.
Jesus Christ.
Tell him the charges.
Charges? Oh. Did you charge your headphones?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Just gotta use the chicken we have before you use the new ones.
Hello, mental patients. Hello.
Mental patients.
I don't know who that is, but hello. Hello.
What are y'all doing?
We're watching the jar video. I told you.
Oh, okay. Have fun.
Okay.
Don't buy any more meat. We have.
Stop it. Go away. Go away. Goodbye. Anyway. Sorry, chat.
Hyper Beam Evie, the Kydalia, Beatrice, aka Foxy, and Shadowfan, who's now known as that crazy cat critic.
That was only a taste of all the people mentioned. Jar speaks of endless tiffs, accusations, and melodrama that he does not even remember the conclusion of.
There were a lot of other things, but I don't remember the details, and eventually Hellblaze and her fanbase left me the fuck alone.
There do exist archives that provide insight to Jar's reputation on DeviantArt. This post, for example, is one that quotes Jar speaking of feeling depressed due to the pills he was taking, which culminated to him attempting suicide. The reason the poster quotes Jar is...
What did Wiki say? I didn't see the name and thought KHuck was calling us mental patients, which is fair enough. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're not wrong, but... Oh boy.
Is to state he deserves to feel such a way because the poster claims Jar is responsible for the death of their friend. Quote, you deserve to go through the same suffering Score went through, including the hurt of one just like you led him to do. Unquote. The catch is, Jar has stated he does not even know who Scorn was.
Yeah, Scorn, a guy I never talked to. Yeah, I was falsely accused of murder twice. Like, I was just such an awful person that the mere idea of my existence caused these people to kill themselves.
Jar mentioned he was accused of this sort of thing twice. The second time was allegedly from a user known as Chaos55T. This person...
Yeah, no, listen. Listen. Jar is a lot of things. We all know this. You know, he's an idiot, a creep, sex pest. We've called him things like this many times. And none of that has changed. But I do not agree with that. No. I highly doubt that he was that he was the reason why somebody offed themselves. No. I don't agree with that. Now, again, have your criticisms of him. We've called him retarded. We've called him a sex pest. We've called him all of the things. Okay? Exactly. There's not enough evidence of that. And I'm sorry, but going around blaming people for other people's offing them of themselves, I will never, ever, no. That's way too much.
As corroborated by other DeviantArt users, developed a fictional entity known as Madness and tried to convince others in the community that it was a real being with varied success.
So, I don't even know what this is, man. Like, it is the weirdest thing I have ever come across on the internet. The closest thing I can compare it to is Final Fantasy House. But she was trying to convince people of this entity named Madness, who existed on Earth, who was kicked out of both heaven and hell, and he can contact you, and all this other stuff if you believe in him. It was like this weird little Wicca thing.
Jar also alleges he was, on multiple occasions, accused of being a pedophile. Once for allegedly defending a 13-year-old who, by Jar's own words, was being homophobic and transphobic. Another time was because his avatar was of a pedophilic character, namely Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy. What made Jar a target in this space was that he was constantly defending others. From I Hate Everything, the aforementioned 13-year-old, or even this user that goes by Destiny Loves Shiva that would direct Jar to defend her on different threats. Jar's...
Bro. So he's done something like this before. Maybe that was revealed beforehand, but this is the first time I'm hearing this. Maybe. Wow. Random ass dude.
Time on DeviantArt spanned from March 2014 to sometime before March 2015, as he deactivated his CEO author account. He did make a short-lived, just some guy 9001 account that was deactivated as users found out about his identity. Similarly, he deleted his YouTube channel in where he reviewed webcomics. This was a channel separate from the one where he made stop-motion LEGO videos. This pressure, this necessity to remove one's digital footprint due to your reputation exposes the acute culture of this community and the nature of those that form it, in that there is an obsession to interact, to reply, to comment on any tangential trauma, on anything said about oneself, and Jar's reputation was so buried that he had to start over with a new identity.
Just a robot.
The Just a Robot YouTube channel was
Oh, God. Oh, that's so bad. So bad. Oh, so bad. Very cringe. Yes, absolutely.
was meant to be run by multiple people, but in the end it was only Jar uploading. The first video was uploaded on October 14th, 2015. 7 months later, on May 2016, the channel had hit 1,000 subscribers. As for the videos on the channel, in all of them Jar uses a voice changer. A motivation for this was to hide his identity, a decision born from the fear that he would be discovered as CEO author. As for his content, Jar created commentary videos. Specifically, Jar would select a video and intersplice his commentary towards it rather than his audience. This is to say, his commentary was done as if speaking directly towards the author of the video.
If you don't like it, you don't have to be on his channel. So
T-Moss Boss. Oh, here we go. The whole T-Moss Boss saga. That is still going, chat. Or at least on Twitter it was. Yep. So, Jacob, if you remember, this is the creator that actually I talked to. What's up, Squatchin? How are you, my dear? I actually had a chance to talk with him a couple months ago. He had found out about the burn call, and because he got somebody that I guess that he is friendly with or friends with, recommended him the video to watch because it was uploaded as a video, and he found me through that, and we had a conversation on the channel. Really nice guy, super cool guy, but both him and Just a Robot have such a crazy history that it's been ongoing now for, I think T-Moss Boss said, almost 10 years, which doesn't surprise me. And it's still ongoing, still to this day. On Twitter, at least, anyway. It is, now. That I know of, T-Moss has not made any other videos on him, and Jar has not made any videos on him that I've seen either. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But, yeah. It goes back, it will always be there, I guess.
Oh, it's not like Jack.
I really hate it when people say, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. You do realize I can say the exact same thing to you, right?
What was the whole point of that video? If you guys don't like our videos, don't watch them.
I've already countered this argument. Quit repeating yourself.
Jar's content would not evolve much from here. Though his videos would eventually include a custom robot avatar with different styles meant to convey different emotions, this, at its core, is what Jar's channel was and would it be. And for the time being, he was covering two popular trends: reaction channels and feminists. This placed him in the skeptic community. But this did not remain the case for long, as Jar was growing tired of what he was covering.
You know what? I'm tired of doing videos on reactors and social justice warriors all the time. I want to take a break. Maybe I'll do a commentary on something that won't make me angry. Hey, what's this? 11 Pokemon that could destroy the world? Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
What's up, Demo?
Jar's video would spark a chain of events that would eventually land him in a very familiar yet distant space. But a different creator known as Doodletones that had a similar
Doodletones. Doodletones. You know what we need to do? And I thought of this just now, Chad. I meant to say something before. Next week, I have a plan to react to Mr. Yen's video, on Doodletones that he just uploaded. It's really, really good. So, from what I've been told of it, it's really good. So I was going to react to that next week. Because truthfully, I don't know very much about Doodletones. Besides what Dude told us last weekend and what I've seen here and there, not just of Dude's coverage, but of other people talking about her. Oh! Thank you, OG, for the $1.17. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. 07's to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah. I thought about going or doing that next week, actually. Maybe even possibly having them on if they want to. We'll see.
similar-sized channel that coincidentally was also a PNG tuber with a robot avatar and a voice modifier, made a video critical of Jar's video that was critical of the Pokemon video.
Today I'm bringing you guys 11 Pokemon that could destroy the world. For further clarification, I'm talking about the actual destruction of the Earth, not humanity. And by Earth, I mean our Earth, not the Pokemon world.
Well, the Pokemon world is based off our own world, but I get what you're talking about.
As it turned out, Doodletones made a second response to Jar's most recent response, in which Jar made a response to that response.
I just finished watching Doodletones' new video about me, and you know what? For the most part, I agree.
This online confrontation was said to balloon in the same way Jar's drama on DeviantArt ballooned with endless layers of responses. But in this situation, Jar saw what this was becoming and stated he would not allow this back and forth to become any larger than it was.
If you do end up making your commentaries, I'm not going to respond to them, mainly because if I respond to them, I think it will just make this whole thing go on longer than it has to.
Oh, but you haven't learned a thing from that either. You haven't learned a thing from that either, my guy. Oh, I am so sorry, chat. Give me just 1 second. My groceries are here. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. Sorry about that. Oh, what are we doing? I did not get taken out. No. I told you I had to be right back. I had to go get the groceries. My bad. Sorry. By the time I got up there, Mr. Huck was already getting them, so. But I just had to help him put it away. Who was this? So, no one heard we scrolled and forgot. Oh, it's all right. All good. All good. Thank you, Soul, for the 5. Sit under duress. Oh, too funny. Thank you for the 5, Soul. I appreciate it. Oh, no TTS? Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's try that. Okay. But no, thank you for the 5. Either way, Soul. Thank you. I appreciate that, my dear. Thank you, thank you. Okay, all right.
Video was published June 19th, 2016. Jar published his third video responding to yet another video Doodletones made on him, as well as various small commentary channels on August 24, 2016.
Let's begin with this video right here.
Mr. Warbuds, how you can stand your fans tagging the Doodletones for negative views? I mean, seriously.
Wow, that was the worst jump cut I've ever seen. Learn how to edit.
This video is just over an hour long and includes countless responses, often responding to one another's videos. Though Jar would eventually make yet another response to Doodletones of sorts, that did not come until a year later. In between that time, Jar stuck with mostly covering reaction channels and feminists. He even made an outro where the lyrics reflected this.
My eyes have seen the glory of the cleansing of...
No way, Blake. Vincent and Jar are possibly whining about this stream and gonna be possibly responding with the video together. No fucking way. I would laugh my ass off. I'm not gonna lie. I would very much laugh my ass off if that happened. That would be hilarious. And no, yeah, not this song. No. Not this song, I know. It's so bad. It's so bad.
YouTube, debunking SJWs and feminazis too. We criticize reactionists in hopes they get the boot. Just to roll our barges on.
The song Jar is singing over is the battle hymn of the Republic, or so it seemed. Jar's inspiration was later revealed to be something else. For now, this is the outro he had for a style of content that was increasingly losing popularity across YouTube. Jar's eventual popularity did not come from his coverage of reaction channels or even drama, like this response video he made in defense of Doodletones. This late 2017 uptick in views came from his most popular style of video.
Definitely media reviews, hands down, not even close.
While Jar's drama-oriented videos had the potential to skyrocket in views, his media reviews that mostly focused on cartoons were consistent with views. Jar even attributes this review of a Gumball episode as the reason his channel blew up, and the Social Blade graph demonstrates this as well. Though he continued to dabble with drama videos, Jar's media reviews were almost guaranteed to hit over 100,000.
Right? Why does the song have to have a catchy tune? Exactly. That's just like with Colleen Ballinger's apology song. Why does that have to be so goddamn catchy too? Damn it. He's such a fucking moron, I swear. Soul is about to do a bridge stream? No! Remember, if you're gonna kick each other's butts, record it for our entertainment? True. You want to be dead. Well, you did say dead initially there, ma'am. So, but I get what you... You want to be deaf. That's funny. Too fucking funny.
Views, while his more drama-oriented videos within the same time period were far less consistent. Even if some could eventually outperform his reviews, there was an additional benefit.
What's up, Demo? I still can't believe I watched this guy. Even his media takes are bad. Yeah, no, he's just awful. Awful. I'm sorry. Hot take there, chat. Agree with me or disagree with me. I don't really care. He does not have any good takes. I'm sorry. There is no redeeming quality in Jar. None. Sorry, hot take. If you, it's maybe a bit of a hot take, but that's how I feel. So he has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. None. Other than we get Jar Tent. That's it. Other than that, I could care less. Now, do I want to continue to cover Jar like every single day? No. It gets old after a while, and and I haven't, and to be fair, not everybody has covered everything with Jar. That I know of, no one has reacted to this video yet. They might, but some people are all jarred out, and that's fine too. I've been there too. Probably won't cover anything Jar-wise for a while after this, at least depending on what happens, I guess. But I can kind of sympathize with Jar because I'm also socially awkward and was homeschooled with religious parents for a while. I mean, if you want to sympathize with him, yes, that's, you're allowed to. But I don't know. I know of people that were homeschooled who were socially awkward with religious parents as well. They did not do the things that Jar is doing and has done. I mean, but Corianne, you also seem like you got a good head on your shoulders too, at least, you know. I hope that you are well. But being homeschooled and having religious parents and things like that, yes, that's obviously it can be a bit of a hindrance, depending on how you grew up. Yes, I will agree with that. However, that's still not an excuse. Because I know plenty of people, like I said, who have grown up in that kind of environment, and they did not turn out that way. They were not defending fucking pedophiles and doing all the nonsense that he's doing and has done. So,
to his media reviews.
Why? Because being a woman is the worst. It's like playing one of your video games without the stick of happiness.
Do you mean the joystick?
I can't believe they let that get past the censors.
oh dear God. Oh my God.
Those of you who don't get the joke, the joystick is a metaphor for penis.
Many.
That's not. That. That wasn't a dirty joke. You're the only one that thought that way. You're the only one that did it. You get the joke. Yeah, exactly. His mind's in the gutters. His mind's been in the gutters. What are you talking about? That clip, I'm not. Yeah, it's funny because it makes him look more like an idiot. Exactly, Reaper. He's so Coomer brain he doesn't get it. Exactly.
Many of the top comments from this video just a Jar explaining an obvious joke. This became a joke in itself. The Odd Ones Out, a channel with over 12 million subscribers at the time of the tweet, quoted this word for word. The additional benefit of Jar's reviews was that it was casting a wider net. His reviews were more innocuous and less esoteric than his drama videos. Drama videos, like the Doodletones saga, that would become more convoluted and have less audience interest as they went on. Whatever content Jar decided to favor for his channel did not matter as its momentum was lost. As mid-2018, his channel, or rather his friend's channel as it was initially a collaborative project, was hacked. A hack that Jar claims was due to his friend downloading Skyrim mods loaded with computer viruses that had his friend locked out of the email account tied to the YouTube channel. Though right before this happened, Jar had a channel he had full control over. A second channel that covered fictional characters with a larger focus placed on analyzing them and their abilities. With his original channel hacked, the second channel turned main channel assumed his traditional content, media reviews, and coverage of drama. These videos even had a unique intro that only appeared in a few videos before being retired.
Debunking SJWs and feminazis too. Just a robot's the guy who will teach you stuff that Gumball is lit and T-Moss Boss is shit. Superman and Goku fanboys always give me.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? That didn't even go. That had no melody to it. That was not anything. That was just you talking fast and oh my God. That was awful. What the fuck? Lucky, oh my God. That was so bad.
Bluff, Goku fan file, Beyond 3D, is anime sexist and no limits fallacy. Get your pop on your top, get all the candy that you bought. Here's another episode of Just a Robot.
While Jar was able to capture some of the momentum he had, his channel would peak January 2019. Never again would Jar get more than 1 million views a month. A reason for this decline could be a lack of focus in genre. This tracks with what is found on Jar's channel. In 2019, Jar made videos on gang stalking, on fictional characters, on Dark Souls 2 being his favorite game, and a video covering an infamous creator. These are vastly different in subject, which possibly made it more difficult to cement an audience as there was hardly any consistent theme on his channel. This remained true for 2020. Then in 2021, Jar had gotten the hack channel back, but continued to use his current channel as a main one. It was here that he covered the developing drama around the R community. Jar's relationship with this community mirrors his relationship with the DeviantArt community back in 2015, meaning—
Yep. Sure does. Yeah, thank you. He's not even on beat or nothing. Yeah, that sucked. But yes, no, that is... Wow. Yep. I agree.
There were many alliances broken and built at a whim, dramas that were seemingly endless, and as they went on, became more and more convoluted.
Yeah, I would describe it, every other YouTube community as a city. This is a small town. Everybody knows everyone. Everyone's always up in everyone else's business.
This community to Jar had the same attraction that the DeviantArt one did, but rather—
No, we're not banning Reaper for that. He ain't wrong. He's not wrong. No. What did you send? Ah! True, Jacob, true. I just saw the song that you sent to the Discord. Very true. That is a great song. For those that don't know, Jacob just posted in our Discord the Shabuzi A Bar song, the Tipsy song. I love that song. That song's great. Ban Blake only to start a war. No, I'm not starting a war. No, and I know the ban Reaper meme, but we're not banning Reaper here. He's safe. For now.
Rather than hashing out disagreements in an isolated space through text post, Jar, like virtually all creators involved, responded through video. Content creator Lanza made a video going through the art community's various dramas. At the end of the video, he shares his perspective on the community.
The people in this community, be it the fans or the creators, are some of the most pedantic, semantic, and overly sensitive people I've ever seen in my time online. People will make video after video after video on somebody on some of the most stupid shit imaginable.
Jar has described this community as a small town. The majority of the dramas don't reach larger audiences, though every now and then, a creator such as Creepshow Art will get relatively tremendous coverage as their actions were so egregious, it brings interest from outside the community. As Jar tended to focus on creators within this small—
And again, we've mentioned it before, chat. The Creepshow Art drama and that whole thing will never ever go away. It will never go away. Never. Even with me coming in like right after or soon after all of that hit, I even know what happened with it, and or to a certain degree anyway, what she did, and it's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Community, it only guaranteed he will be making videos for its equally small audience. While this continued to capture his channel well into 2022, it was in 2023 that Jar decided it was time to change his focus.
I'd rather not stay and be corrupted by drama like so many others have before me. Now I want to make it clear, I'm still going to be talking about drama every now and then, but instead it's going to be more like what Turkey Tom does, a documentary style video.
That came from Jar's video titled I'm Leaving, posted January 12, 2023. This announcement was followed—
Bit of a hot take here, chat. Maybe, but I'm sorry, but you should have stayed gone. Hate to say it, but yeah, should have stayed gone, my guy.
by increased viewership. Jar had again—
Although, I will say that, okay, maybe not. Maybe, okay, I take that kind of back. We wouldn't have the content that we have now, to be fair. So, I'll say that. So maybe that was... Okay, Pidgey, no, you're not wrong. Okay, alright, fine. We wouldn't have the content that we have now. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. Hot take, Sydney Sweeney has great genes. That's true. That's very true. What's up, Pidgey? How are you, sir? Yeah, that's very true. She does.
begun making media reviews a larger part of his channel. this time focusing on Disney and its franchises. However, in 2024, his viewership once again fell steeply as Jar's channel again lost focus. On his formerly hacked channel, Jar started making a spree of response videos. These, at their most intense, were over 2 hours long and rarely received more than 10,000 views. These were responsive videos, 2 videos that at times received less than 1,000 views. Jar does not treat content creation as a job, but as a hobby. This is why he makes videos regardless of how poorly they perform. But mistakes and the like pass by easier as they reach a smaller audience, and the spats he gets himself into are for the most part innocuous. But what would happen if Jar were to make a video of this caliber on something with weight? On something that was controversial enough to breach the walls of his small community? What if Jar were to make a video on Cine Bear 03?
This is where we get into the cine stuff. Here we go.
A channel formerly known as Scootaloo Loves Sans. As the name and the banner suggest, My Little Pony and Undertale play a large part in this channel's content. At 22 million views, this is the channel's most viewed video. The majority of the channel consists of characters from My Little Pony drawn in an animation loop matched up to music. These videos' titles almost always includes the words meme and the suggestion of 13+. Scootaloo Loves Sans, or Cine Bear, published her most popular videos between 2017 and 2018 when she was around 14 years old. But what about the rest of her videos? While they are virtually all about characters dancing, some of them have grotesque themes. This is one she made in celebration for reaching 300 subscribers.
No. Reminder, this video was made because he sent out a poll on YouTube on who to cover, and Jar won by a lot. Yeah, that's true. No fucking way. No fucking way.
It contains various renditions of a My Little Pony character being stripped of their lungs, eyes, arms, hands, the works. This is not a standalone video. This one is titled Hey Juicy, Meme, plus 13, Trigger Warning, Kidnapping/Abuse. Then there's this one titled Caramel Dancin' 13+, Vent/Suicide Warning. While most...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Jesus Christ. And people watch this? What the hell is wrong with people? What the fuck, yo? Cindy had a troubled childhood and she made everyone's shit. She made it everyone's problem. Listen. Bro. She was sexualizing Scootaloo child character before she turned 18. The writing was on the wall. True. Like this. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see that, Reaper. I can 100% see that. Bro. That is sick. That is just... Bro, Listen, we knew that she was disgusting, but that is... Wow. Wow. Awful.
KHuck. At Pigeon Salad 1996 super chatted $10. I gotta say this, fuck Cine. How dare this cunt associate herself with Mother. That band is awesome, and how dare this mutant ruin it by making MLP dismemberment fanfics with it. Go to hell.
100%, Pidgey. 100%. Facts. Facts. Thank you, Pidgey, for the 10. Facts. There's my Pidgey. There's Pidgey. Pidgey's back, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Did you guys hear that by any chance? Did it come out okay? Did the TTS come out loud and clear? I hope so. I'm more pissed about this than the child grooming. Pidgey. Oh my god. You can be pissed about both. Did it come in loud and clear? Yay! Cool. I fixed the problem, chat. At least I hope I did anyway. Woohoo! Thank you, Pidgey, again for the 10. By the way, chat, if we hit tonight's goal, if we hit the current goal, or we hit multiple goals, we have a current goal going on to get me an emote, a KHuck emote. And also, if we hit multiple goals too, there will be some things revealed that I've been working on in the background for the channel. And it will be 100% worth it. You guys will see it, but we got to hit the goals. We got to hit them goals first, chat. Let's go. A goal to get another goal. True. Let's hit them goals, chat. Here we go.
Videos are of anthropomorphic ponies. There are a few that place her human avatar as the focus of the video. This is one of her having a nightmare, in where the description reads, quote, just event/stress reliever/edgy flip a clip movie IDK. I don't know what you guys want from me, but I'm sure it was this. I'm sorry.
Then why did you make it? What? Ew. Wookie, I swear to God. Oh my God, that's so gross. Blech. Blech. You'll see yourself out.
At Apple Blossom 443 super chatted $5. Raymundo 2112 covers the horror MLP videos. I am still scarred. Also, Burn was very nice tonight and played Terraria with Sol. Wookie, Burn is nice.
Very good, Soul. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. I get you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Raymundo 2112 covers the horror MLP videos? Oh. I can understand making dark stuff as an outlet, but she knows she has kid fans, and not even putting a warning on it proves she wants kids to see that stuff. True. True, true, true. Jesus, can you hear me? Whatever this man just said, please forgive this man's sins. Are you talking about Wookie, Pidgey? Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Yeah, Wookie, hell no. Ugh. So gross. Why is it that people are good? No! I don't know. Oh, God. I was gonna...
Unquote. Cine Bear is a masochist. She derives sexual pleasure from her own pain. But not just the pain, but the graphic nature of where the torture could...
Cool anime girls, I swear... Y'all need fucking Jesus. Seriously? Smash that goal as hard as Vincent wants to smash... You know what? Bruh. No. 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 I don't like this, chat. I don't like it.
lead. She has drawn herself split in half. The GIF on screen is a clear variant of the detailed one that cannot be shown. Her entries allude, perhaps outright state, the trauma she experienced as a child. Cine's art, as well as relationship drama, has been the subject of controversy in the past. But in September 2024, a Google Doc on Cine began to gain traction. It spans 111 pages. It is largely inflated due to the screenshots involved. It begins by breaking down the two avenues Cine would use to engage in sexual conversations with minors. One was her Discord server, and the second was Socking, a Discord chat that the author of the doc participated in. Quote, I met Cine around 2020 to 2021 due to me joining a friend group she happened to be part of. Me, Cine, and a few others who were part of that friend group made a group chat together called Sock Gang to talk back and forth with one another. Unquote. The following pages contain Discord screenshots of Cine engaging in
How have I... Wait, hold on. How have you not added him moaning to a soundboard? It's just... No. No. I got paid to not do it. And I'm going to continue to not do it. No. Advocate was very, very nice in donating $50 last weekend for me not to do it. And I'm not going to do it. So, not happening. I don't know if you're not Gen Z, but that is the type of content a large portion of them had been. Yes. partially thanks to people in the fandoms of kids media making dark content. Yes. Where can you post a link for the MLP video? Or in the chat or in the Discord. Up to you. Doesn't matter. That's fine. In the chat or in the Discord or both. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I know. And that's why, listen, I'm glad that YouTube started cracking down on a lot of that. I know that there's still some stuff out there that is, unfortunately, that kids are going to gain access to. YouTube system is not perfect, and it's, again, I've said this a million times before. YouTube's algorithm is a motherfucker, okay? Not everything is going to get caught, but I will say that I'm glad that I think that they started cracking down more on it in like 2020, maybe a little bit before then, because of just all of the stuff that was coming up and everything that was going viral and the amount of complaints that they were getting, I'm sure. And, you know, again, I'm glad that it's not as prevalent as what it was, because at the time, YouTube, if you guys remember, for those who have been around long enough or who have been on YouTube long enough, YouTube was a fucking free-for-all there for a little while. And some could argue that it still is, which some of you may not be wrong, but still. It's a lot better than what it, than what it was. But again, if you take it for what it is and you actually I don't know. It's weird. That's all I can really say. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why oh my god, what is his name? Oh my god, I can't think of his name. Oh my god, the dude that made, Pidgey would know. Pidgey, help me out here. The dude that made the 3 a.m. videos where he tried to call Ackman's mom J something. It's not J-Tech. I know that. It's something else. J-Station! Thank you! Thank you. Yeah, J-Station. That's one of the reasons why J-Station got banned, is because he was doing shit like that too. Because it was being targeted towards kids. And, Corian, you bring up something interesting. You got exposed to a lot of the MLP horror-related stuff when you were a kid. And it didn't bother you, and that's fine. I mean, if it didn't bother you, it didn't bother you. But for me, personally, I wouldn't want to have Lil Huck see any of that. Do you know what I mean? She's almost 10 now, which she can handle some horror stuff. I mean, hello, she's a Halloween baby. Let's be for real here. There is some horror stuff that she likes and that she, can understand. But there's some other stuff that obviously, we don't want her to see because we think that it's too much. And again, you're right, Calamity Girls, all kids are different. Yeah, exactly. But it just depends on how you look at it. But I wouldn't want I wouldn't want Lil Huck to see anything like that. If I can help it and prevent it, I don't want her seeing anything like that. Now, again, I've said this before, is the system perfect when it comes to YouTube? No. Which is why you have to be as careful as you can be, especially when it comes to shit like that. So, the YouTuber that pounded Kermit harder than Vincent wants to pound Jar and Tommy. What? What are you talking about, Pidgey? That pounded Kermit harder than Vincent? What are you talking about? The MLP porn I saw against my will was not fun. I bet not. Wait, excuse me, what? He wanted to have sex with Kermit. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. I did not know that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That is so disturbing. That is so disturbing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
Sexual conversations. The names are censored, and the age is placed alongside the censored names. Cine, in the first screenshot, is 18, talking about being horny in a church to two 15-year-olds. As seen on page 5, she would post her gore fetish art to the group. As for Cine's Discord server, a server largely built from the reputation of her channel that advertised her videos as 13+, also had rules that users had to be 13 years or older. The author of the doc states, quote, "These rules have not been changed or altered since 2021. I was actually the one who wrote these rules for the server when it first was created because I was a moderator." Unquote.
Pidgey, I swear to God, I think the gay potions were on the same website where Camden got those abortion potions. Oh God, Calamity Girls, no. No, 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 no. Hell no. If y'all keep going with that, Mr. Huck's gonna get you guys. I'm just saying. He's not gonna be a happy camper. He ain't gonna be happy. Vince tent, true. I don't know if any of you guys saw it or not, but he tried going after Fauci again. Ridiculous. Oh, and someone else. Oh, I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this, chat. Rose Malay has an interesting take today that happened on Twitter, and I gotta show you guys later. Don't let me forget. Oh my God. It was too fucking funny. Do not let me forget. I will show this afterwards because we don't have that much longer to go here. But I will show you after we're done with this. Do not let me forget. Do not let me forget.
On page 10 and 11 are screenshots of a moderator reinforcing the rules to not discuss sexual topics and a screenshot that shows rule number 4 of the server. Quote, "No NSFW topics, art, or nude images under any circumstances." Unquote.
But yet you were doing it. But yet Cine was doing it. But yet Cine was doing it and had every, you know, bro. Oh my fucking God, Pidgey. I swear to God. It's the new wizard spell. Instead of going into a room and yelling fireball, he walks into a Planned Parenthood and yells wire hanger. Oh my God, Pidgey. I swear to God. Oh my God. Pidgey, we missed you so damn much. Oh my God. So happy our burb is back. Thank you, Lord. Dear Lord, thank you for bringing Pidgey back to us in one piece and with his savageness self. Appreciate you. No more wire hangers. So true. Oh, fucking hell.
Page 12 then contains a screenshot of Cine posting her naked avatar with a sign that says lewd. The text next to her avatar reads, quote, "You can loot Cine, I don't mind." Unquote. The author of the doc makes it clear that Cine was both breaking her own rules and was 19 at the time she posted this in her server. She also posted...
Excuse me. I don't care if she was 13, 14, 15. I don't give a shit if she was doing any of, or how old she was. If she was doing something like that in a 13 plus fucking Discord, you are disgusting. You are absolutely disgusting. Oh my God, she's so fucking gross. Oh my God.
Clear that Cine was both breaking her own rules and was 19 at the time she posted this in her server. She also posted the same gore art in the server that she posted on Sock Gang. The pages that follow depict many instances of Cine encouraging sexual comments in her server with minors that have stated they are as such. Page 43 of the doc marks the beginning of several images of Cine's fan comic of two original characters, Boy and Nightmare Sans. These are not of her creation, and the author of the doc goes into the turmoil between Cine's sexualizing of these characters and the person who designed the characters being displeased with it. Starting page 91, the doc goes in depth in discussing Cine's online sexual exchanges with an individual the author names O, who was around 2 years younger than Cine, and they began texting frequently when Cine was 19 and O was 17. On page 108 is the conclusion of this. Quote, Cine sent a few messages to the commentary channel who made a video about the entire situation with O, and I'm going to end this document off with it for a reason. Unquote. The message that Cine allegedly sent this commentary channel reads, quote, I am aware I shouldn't have been talking like that to a minor who I hadn't known for very long. I made a note to myself and my friends that I'm not going to talk to minors like that ever again.
Shouldn't have been fucking doing it to goddamn fucking begin with. Oh my god! Holy shit! Shadow Humor with the 50. Holy cow. Thank you so much, Shadow. Thank you. What's up, Bing? Thank you so much, Shadow. That's amazing. Thank you. 07 to Shadow in the chat, please. Thank you so much. Stay up? What do you mean stay up? I'm not going anywhere. Not for a little bit, anyway. Thank you, Shadow. Appreciate you.
In fact, I'm going to refrain from making new friends with people under 18 years old. Unquote.
But you did it twice. Probably more than that, but you just got caught with doing it twice. I guarantee you, chat, that she did it more than once. He's calling me old? Oh, well, I am old. I guarantee you she did it more than twice. She's probably done this multiple times and just didn't get caught. I have no doubt of that. No, none whatsoever.
The doc author closes with, quote, I understand that a lot of these were from 2022 through 2023, and it is now September of 2024. However, it has taken me a while to build up the courage to finally speak about all of this, unquote. This was not an isolated incident, and it was not the only Google Doc released to expose Cine. On September 15th, 2024, a new Google Doc was released, the user of which goes by Eno. This doc
Oh, the Eno doc.
is 188 pages, and like the one prior, is largely inflated with screenshots. The previous doc covered Cine's actions from 2021 through 2023, and it ended with her promising not to interact with minors. The events of this doc describe Eno's personal experiences with Cine, which took place right after the events of 2023, as Eno reached out to Cine, attempting to comfort Cine with the controversy she was going through. Then, in February 2024, Cine responds asking how old Eno is. Eno responds, stating they are 14 years old and knows that Cine is not meant to talk to minors. Yet Cine responds again, this time with, quote, cries, why are all the funny people children? Nah, I just don't want to become uber close with minors, unquote. Cine was 20 years old at the time sending that. Eno then posted a screenshot of a 4-hour-long call, claiming that they would talk for hours. By June, their conversations landed on sexual topics. Cine would share her fetishes, such as the one where she wants to be sat on. Screenshots of the sort make up the majority of the
Oh my god. Oh my god. Boy keeps touching him, forcing him against the wall. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is... She has so much face-sitting art. Oh god, that's disgusting. That's quite the list there, Blake. That's quite the list there. Of people that you'd rather be friends with. That's funny. That's quite the list. I can't. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow.
the doc. On page 92, there is a drawing of the character Boy engaging in sexual activity with Cine's avatar. Then from pages 108 through 176 is a
Judge Holden, what are you talking about? Just say you'd rather be friends with Judge Holden. What? Why do people never block minors after they say their age? It cannot be this hard to block them. True. He's a character from a book called Blood. Oh, gotcha. Meridian, am I saying that right? Bye, Shadow Humor. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shadow. I appreciate you, sir. Frieza isn't someone I want to be friends with either. True. Judge Holden, really? I don't think I've heard the name of it before. That book Wendigoon Cream's about? Oh. Huh. I don't think I've ever... The name does kind of sound familiar, but I don't think that I've ever heard of Blood Meridian. Maybe I have. I don't know. Huh. Interesting.
Comic of the original character's Nightmare Sans being punished by the original character Boy. The plot and possibly intentions behind this comic are
Shadow, be nice to Bing. Be nice.
exposed on page 136. Quote, "Why are you doing this to me? Who are you? I'm glad you asked. I don't have a real name, but you can call me Boy." Boy? That's me. I'm a deity. My job is to protect those who can't protect themselves, namely children.
You've definitely seen a drawing of him. There's a drawing which depicts him with pale skin, a black trench coat and hat, and a big Joker-like smile. Oh, I probably have. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that look says it all. Yes, you're quite fond of kids, aren't you? No, wait, it's not like that. The context doesn't matter. I know what you did. Unquote. The final pages of the doc are more drawings of a sexual nature. Cine has shown that she has acknowledged her actions. She has promised to not engage in conversations with minors, yet immediately did so. What's more, a third doc would come out. This time, the author claimed that they were 15 interacting sexually with Cine.
Was that art? Okay, this is my question. And I don't know because I never saw it and I didn't want to see that. But was that art from the Grape comic that she sent to Eno? I wonder if that's not it. I wonder if that gets shown. I hope not. Was it? Oh, god damn it. Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
While Cine was 18, meaning this took place within the first doc's timeframe. As where all this was leading to, Jack, also known as Birdie, a content creator and Cine's
Oh, Birdie. Oh, Birdie. Oh, fucking hell, Birdie. You know what I need to do, chat? And I don't know if I want to do this or not. I think I've talked about this before. I don't know if I'm brave enough to do this or not, but I have legitimately thought about doing a retrospective on her or watching Toastify's video and reacting to that. But I don't know if I am or not. I've been debating on that or not. So. Nope. The ferret did not consent. Nope. Hashtag justice for the ferret.
at the time roommate released a video titled, "My roommate groomed a 14-year-old. I need help."
Okay, I have to be kind of quiet because Cine is in the other room.
I hope that Birdie is gone too. I really hope that she's gone. I really do. Okay, let me ask you this. Some of you may or may not know. Most of you probably do, but I'm just curious. Once in the chat, if you know enough about the Birdie lore and you're like, hell no, do not cover it. Or two, you don't know enough, but you want me to cover it. Or watch Toastify's video. You know what? I'll put up a poll. Here we go. You know what? I'm going to do a poll. We'll do that. There you go. We'll do the poll. There you go. Yeah, I hope that Birdie stays the fuck away. I really, really do. That's another person that will never, ever be able to come back. Yeah, she doesn't know, and I figured that she didn't. Which is why I was thinking, Well, because honestly, I've been thinking about reacting to Toastify's video anyway, because from what I've heard of it, it's really, really good.
Because she called in sick from work today. I'm, like, this is like an emergency, but just trying to, like, spill my guts as fast as I can so that I can be safe and so that Cine doesn't hurt anyone else.
Birdie advertises a GoFundMe, a fund not for the victim but for themselves to move out because they felt that they were in danger. This GoFundMe eventually raised $11,000. Birdie then speaks of how Cine interacted with them.
I also consented to her, like, touching my boobs. And, like, I guess, like, this stuff is fine because I consented to it, but there's stuff that she did that I didn't consent to. Like, she would often poke me, like, in the ass or, like, on my crotch and, like, make jokes about fingering me, and, like, I told her not to do this, and I said no multiple times, and I would even, like, scream when she did it, but she did it even as recently as, like, a few nights ago, I think.
Also included in the video is a statement from Eno.
But honestly, I can't help but feel regret knowing that I did something that could impact her, and what this will do to her channel and the people around her.
The last segment.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is the first time that I've heard Eno speak. Okay? I'm gonna be real. It's the first time that I've heard Eno speak. Let me just say this, and even without knowing that he or she made a statement, it doesn't matter. You have nothing to apologize for. Nothing. Eno has nothing to apologize for. Cine was the one that did this to you. Cine is the adult. She is the one that had to take full responsibility of this, and she is the one that caused all of this. Not you. You are not to blame.
Segment of the video contains a secretly recorded confrontation that Birdie had with Cine.
It's not a mistake, like, you can't just accidentally send a 14-year-old porn.
No,
like,
no, you can't.
You groomed them. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. What you did was grooming. You have been inappropriate with me too.
Wait, how?
You know how I told you not to, like...
I have no idea about the fair. Please don't let Bird be the one to tell me. No, okay. I'll tell you what, Soul. No. Because truthfully, I don't know what Byrne does know about that and what he doesn't know about it. I'm not going to lie. I truthfully don't know. But I'll tell you what, chat. I'll tell you what. Depending on the results of the poll, which it's looking like, let's see. Oh, looks like most of you are in favor of yes, of me doing it. Okay, I'll tell you what. No one give any other spoilers in chat about the story. No one say anything else about it. We will react to it either Monday or Tuesday of next week. A majority of you are saying yes. So I have a feeling that we're going to end up doing it anyway. So wait till next week. We will cover it either Monday or Tuesday. Okay? Sound good? I'll let it go for like another minute. But yeah, looks like you guys want me to do it. So I'll do it. So, yeah. Oh, hold on a second, chat. I'm getting a message. Shoot. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back in just a second. I gotta go take care of something real quick. Be right back. All right, chat. Sorry about that. Thank you for holding and being patient. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go.
Like poke me in the butt or like on my crotch, and you still do it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, do I do it in the crotch, really? Like, I don't know, sometimes. You still make jokes about, like, fingering me and stuff, and you asked me to sit on your face that one time. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Cindy. I don't want to live with you anymore. Oh my god. I don't feel safe here anymore after learning what happened. Dude, I was fucking crying my eyes out earlier when I found out what you did. Jack, please. Broke my heart.
You know what? Birdie, you are awful too. Birdie, you are absolutely awful. Okay, we're covering the Birdie video with Toastify. We'll do it next week. The chat has spoken. Thank you. Jesus.
Cindy, that you would do that.
Birdie's video does not end there, but with an animation they were working on just to not have the work go to waste. An animation where Birdie and Cindy's avatar are pole dancing. Then, Cine Bear's video was shortly uploaded after Birdie's, and where she admits to grooming.
I'm sorry to everyone I've ever made uncomfortable with my sexual content. I'm sorry to the victim I groomed.
About 2 weeks later, Cindy stated that she wanted to kill Birdie and then uploaded another video. Now, she was stating that she was not a groomer and that she made that video under duress. She also states she heard Birdie recording their exposed video and details what happened after, which is that her and Birdie went to Panera, and while waiting for food, Cindy broke down in tears as she knew Birdie was soon moving out.
He got a Red Bull, I got food too, but my stomach was in knots and I couldn't eat anything. We watched Rick and Morty while we ate, and I remember asking if we could try finishing Rick and Morty before he left, and he said that sounded like a good idea. I laid in bed with him, and he showed me funny videos, but I just kept crying.
With Birdie moving out, one of the cats they had went with him. Cindy was not pleased with this, which turned into a debacle of attempting to get what she believed to be her cat back. Only that Birdie had left the cat in the care of someone else. Cindy later recorded and uploaded her unsuccessful attempt to get the cat back.
Hello. I'm here for my cat.
No.
What do you mean no?
Cynthia, you're not allowed here.
What do you mean?
Cynthia, go home.
Your father let me inside. Where's my cat?
This recording ends with Cindy getting kicked out.
Okay, I'm till 911 then. Go. Go.
Fuck you. Fuck you. God.
Go. Just go. Just go.
Fuck you.
And thank you.
You have until the 25th.
Cindy was not very pleased with Birdie, and she was not the only one.
Oh. I've never heard this, chat. I don't think I ever heard that before. Interesting.
Birdie was also receiving flack for the lengthy history of acting erratically online. This is a screenshot of a message Birdie sent to a 13-year-old while Birdie was 16. Quote, "I think you're pretty mature for your age. That's one of the reasons I've considered you as a viable option for a partner." Unquote. Birdie does not regard this as grooming and even blames the 13-year-old forcing the relationship.
What? What? Hold on a minute. Back up a second. Back up.
He was 16. Quote, "I think you're pretty mature for your age. That's one of the reasons I've considered you as a viable option for a partner." Unquote. Birdie does not regard this as grooming and even blames the 13-year-old forcing the relationship upon them.
Exactly.
Are you fucking kidding me? Right, thank you, Pidgey, exactly. No, you gotta get their router up at that point. Nope. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are in for a world of hurt next week with that Toastify video. Oh dear god. Oh fucking hell. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exactly 5 days after said breakup, I was asked out by my former friend Draggy, who was 13. I was 16, and it was my responsibility as the older person to turn them down, but because of the mental state I was in, I was unable to make the right decision.
While it can be disputed whether or not this was
the mental state that you were in? What? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. And you have the gall to try to call out Cine? Oh, you are a piece of fucking shit. Ooh, oh, we're gonna have fun with that Toastify video next week, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Bro. Oh, dear God. Oh, God.
Grooming. In Birdie's eyes, their relationship with a 14-year-old when they were 12 was grooming.
I know a few of you are probably going to say this as some sort of counter-argument, so I'd like to acknowledge it. The age gap wasn't, like, huge. I was 12 and she was 14. But, like, let's not get caught up in the logistics of grooming. I am not misusing the word. I can confidently say that this is what this was.
There is also the ferret event. This is only the tip of the iceberg behind Birdie's lore. But this story is not about Birdie or even Cine.
I know about the ferret. Yeah, my roommate came in and he said, "Did you hear about the ferret?" And I just said, "Yes, I know about the ferret."
Jar was dead set on making a video on Cine.
I also fully edited the previous version, where it was like more bashing her.
His first draft was done. It was fully edited, but not uploaded as Jar was displeased with how it came out. Additionally, there was a creator in defense of Cine whose arguments piqued Jar's interest.
Point is, I saw Kumo defending Cine, and a lot of his arguments seemed pretty convincing to me.
Jar speaks of being indecisive. Yet at this time, in late September, 2 Google Docs on Cine had been released. Nearly 300 pages of evidence were out there. While Jar at most scrolled through these, he did not go through the entirety of the lengthy documentation. Rather, he reached out to Cine and was crafting a video that appeared to be in her favor. There are many possible explanations as to why Jar would handle a live grenade, some of which can be explained by his time online, because his confidence comes from the DeviantArt days to his experiences with the art community, and the arrogance that came with surviving through it.
I've won almost every single drama I've been in, even when I was on the losing side.
This is from the video Jar made on Cine.
Oh, it's so gross.
Pigeon Salad 1996 super chatted $5. It's just a mental issue. Nothing to see here. Sometimes you slip, trip, and fall into a child DMs. It happens to the worst of people not like us.
Oh, dear God. Thank you, Pidgey, for the 5. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was brutal. That was brutal.
He brings forward the belief that he wins the conflicts he's involved in, though does not consider those to not hold much weight. There are conflicts about if Pokemon can destroy the world, or conflicts about individuals misrepresenting another's intentions. They are often esoteric, small, and innocuous. Carefully considered and crafted arguments hardly matter in this context. But when dealing with something as serious and prevalent as an accused predator, it calls for a far more serious approach. This is something Jar failed to do, and not just in terms of research as would be revealed.
If this is the case, if I did have sexual interest with Cine, actually no, that doesn't work because it didn't last long enough.
Before the Discord messages between Jar and Cine were leaked, Jar's entire, fully edited video in defense of Cine was leaked online on October 12, 2024 by a creator known as Kumo. This was leaked to Kumo by someone known as Goblin, and Goblin got that video from the...
Hey, guess what, Vincent? Hey, I just thought of something, guys. Hey, Vincent! Hey, Vincent! This kind of video is what you should have fucking put out! Hey, Vincent! Look at June the King's video! This is the video that you should have made! Take a lesson from this guy! Hey, Vincent! This is a video on Just a Robot! Do your goddamn research, sir. This is how you make a video on Just a Robot. Fucking idiot. No, he was not in the right, Pidgey. Shut the hell up, Pidgey. God damn it. He was not in the right. Oh, Pidgey, I swear to God. You're something else.
Source.
This was the first time I ever asked Goblin to look over something for me. This was actually the first time I ever interacted with her. I didn't think she would send it to Kumo after I explicitly told her, don't show it to anyone.
Jar, as he claims, uploaded an earlier version to match the leak in a panic. With Jar's video uploaded, the world will never know what his refined video on Cine could have been, as this rough draft took its place. A rough draft that was immediately poorly received. It is important to note that Jar, even with this draft of the video, did not go through the entirety of the Google Docs on Cine. yet was making statements throughout the video insinuating that he did.
There was something about the Cine Bear situation that didn't feel right. I'll give you two options. You can take the blue pill and just believe the mainstream opinion about Cine, or you can take the red pill, and I can show you just how deep this rabbit hole goes. Unfortunately, the doc is so long that most people didn't look at it in its entirety, and if they did, they didn't look at it very carefully.
But Jar, the document had all the proof.
Yeah, he was. This is the first time in 2 years one of his videos was relevant, therefore Vincent was correct. Oh my god. Bro. No, he did not look at the doc entirely. No. No, he did not. No. Mm-mm.
I mean, look how many pages it had! All that evidence must prove that Cine's a groomer, right?
Well, actually no, there's not one
Actually, yes, you fucking moron.
of evidence that Cine groomed anyone, just testimony.
While these insinuate that Jar went through the entirety of the docs, later in the video he outright states he did, which is a lie.
After going through both of these massive documents in their entirety, I realized that they're just full of nothing. Oh no, Sunny drew a picture of her character in a sexy outfit. Oh no, Sunny said I like big butts, I cannot let you a minor.
To clarify, did you read that whole doc? Like, did you read, or I know that you didn't read the whole doc, but...
Oh, is this what you thought that he got wrong, Cool Anime Girls? Is this what you thought that June the King got wrong? I didn't hear him say refined, so I thought he said we would never see what the video could be. So I thought he missed that Jar's video wasn't released when it was. Oh. Gotcha. This is why Vincent sided with Jar, because Jar took the red pill on the city situation, unlike those woke liberal commentary clout chasers like Beckett. Damn! Beckett catching strays. Jesus. Oh, that's funny. No, that's okay, Cool Anime Girls. It happens. It's alright. I got you. Of course the Jonkler is here. Of course he's in this. Let's not lie. Pimpleton did play a good part in some of this. Beckett's the same guy who's got called fascist by Lin, right? Beckett is Beckett of Crabs, yes. If that's who, yes, that's who we're referring to. Copen Seeth, but yes. He's now more known as Copen Seeth, but yes. He's the soy woke colonizing fascist? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because that's what, yeah. Jesus Christ.
But did you get to the end of that doc?
What happened? No.
Okay.
What happened at the end?
There are other elements in this video that are perplexing, such as Jar discussing creator Pyrocynical's accusations and trying to draw parallels as to why Cine should be forgiven.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, yes, I know. The Pyrocynical doc is out. Yes, I know. There's more to it. Parlo released the doc. I know. I don't know if I want to go over that or not. I haven't decided on if I want to go over that or not. I know that it's out, but at the time I remember him making that that distinction, or trying to say that I remember Jar trying to do that. I know, right? The timing of this couldn't be more impeccable. True. True. So was Jar kind of right about Pyrocynical? See, that's the other thing though too, chat. And again, I know I'm horrible, but it is what it is. I'll admit it. I don't know a lot about Pyrocynical. I know of the bits and pieces that I've been told about, but I don't know the full, lore. Which is why looking into the Google Doc and things like that could be something that I could potentially want to do, but I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I know that there's been a ton of people. Toastify did a video on him, and other people have too, I know. But I don't know. I haven't decided on whether or not I want to do that or not. So, I don't know. That would just be another notch on his belt. Oh my god, Pidgey, I swear to god. If you talk to Falgi, there's videos he can watch that allows you to skip a lot of the doc pages. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that or not. That seems like it's a lot. So, we'll see.
Has Jar discussing creator Power Cynical's accusations and trying to draw parallels as to why Cine should be forgiven. And then there are also edits of Jar and Cine in the setting of the casting couch.
Do you mind if I begin?
Am I being recorded?
Actually, sure, I'll ask that. Would you be okay if I record you?
I guess it should be fine.
Okay.
There's also Jar calling it a red flag that Cine admitted to what she did.
The first big red flag to me was how quickly Cine admitted to grooming. When it comes to groomers, they...
Hey, chat, we're one away from the goal. Let's go. Let's get that emote for me. Come on, chat. You know you want it. Come on. Come on. We're one away from the goal. Let's get that emote for me. Come on, chat.
Never do that.
Even worse is the framing of these two events.
But the thing is, as far as I'm aware, Cine wasn't hitting on this 17-year-old. She was just cooming with them. Now, I know what some of you are gonna say. Well, we're not saying she groomed a 14-year-old to get with them. She just groomed a 14-year-old to be more comfortable with conversations like this so she could coom. Don't get me wrong, I thought that at first, but it turns out that the minor was the one being inappropriate first, and she kept on
That still infuriates me so fucking much. That statement right there still fucking infuriates me so fucking much. That is absolute. Oh my god, I can't. I have no words for that statement alone. I don't. There's a lot that I could potentially say, but okay, you know what? I'll just go ahead and fucking say it. Jar, you're fucking retarded. God damn it. You're still fucking retarded.
pestering Cine to talk about stuff like this.
That was so fucking stupid. Like, oh, the minor made it sexual first. I don't know why I fucking said that. That was like so victim blamey, and I regret saying that. That was the dumbest shit I ever said.
On October 13th, with content of Jar and his exploits in demand, or Jar10 for short, creator Chud Logic, with the leaked Cine Bear and Jar Discord conversations in hand, went through them in a livestream.
I'll give you a list of questions in text that I'll be asking in the call, so you can get ready with answers for when I ask them, I guess if you want to. And then he literally just sends the questions.
The DMs between Jar and Cine start off unassuming. The rest were nothing of the sort.
I just fucking looked up. Oh my fucking god, dude. There's no way. Want to see my cock? And as a joke. What is going on, dude? This is like absurd. Each new revelation is more absurd than the last.
Right? I know it sucks, everything you're going through. You just want it to be over. You want me to finish up my video as soon as possible.
Exactly, Nova. Chud Logic is not someone you use. True. True. 100%. No, you do not. Mm-mm. And like we talked about before with, with Vincent and everything, right? When Vincent was trying to say that Chud was, wrong for getting so mad and all this other bullshit. No. Chud had every right to be pissed. Every single right to be pissed. What did you do, Pidgey? Ah! You know what? I'm not going to go there. I will say that he did get very excited. Like he stumbled upon a retardation goldmine. I mean, I will just simply say that he just got very excited. You're the one that made it dirty. So I'm just going to say that. But, Jesus Christ, Pidgey. But again, no, Chud had every right to be pissed. Every right. Just like how he had every right to tell Rose Malay that she was doing stupid shit with Brad. He had every right to say that to her, too. Oh, but no, her fucking ass was saying, oh, Chud begged me. Chud begged me to do it. No, fuck off. You did not. Oh, chat, you just wait. Just wait till I show you the Twitter exchange that I had with her today. Oh, dear God. You guys are going to fucking laugh. And it was glorious. It was amazing. I think Soul saw some of it because she liked some of the posts. Soul saw some of it, but yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Don't let me forget. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's better I get this right than fast. I just don't want you to deal with this anymore, and if I take my time with it...
Bro, he's admitting, dude, he is admitting that he's crafting a video to defend them specifically.
There was an apparent conflict of interest. Jar was not going into this to investigate, but alleviate the burden on Cine. A motivation for Jar was assumed based off messages such as this one.
Cats.
To add to the absurdness were Star Wars quotes and sleepy time calls.
Thank you again for trying to help me. I do or do not. There is no try. Oh,
it's from... do not. There is no try. Oh my fucking God.
It's from Star Wars Episode 5 of the OG trilogy. Let's find out.
Jar is paying the bills and he's pure gold. True. True. I will say this, that he's been helping me out quite a bit. He's been helping out the channel with all of you guys' support. I'll say that much. I'll give him that. Thanks, Jar, for being a fucking retard and for giving us content creators the gold that you are. Thanks for that. You've helped me out quite a bit there too, sir.
I just need someone to chat with as I drift off to sleep. You can say
oh, yeah,
no.
Blake, 100%.
As shown below, this call did happen, and
oh, yeah, Blake, 100%. Lyle was here when he was talking about that. Absolutely. I mean, not just here, but he's talked about it before. Now, again, Lyle is, and he knows this, Lyle can be a differing... How do I put this? Lyle has it can be... is not, I wouldn't say a difficult person, but again, people hate him and people like him and people just don't care. Okay, I'll say that. I'll just make it easy. I'll just say that. I was trying to use another word for it, but I couldn't think of it. Lyle is a very interesting person. I'll say that too. I, personally, don't have any ill will towards him. I think that he's, again, when he genuinely came on, while we were reacting to Vincent's video, that was very nice of him to do, and I appreciate that, and it was really cool to talk to him. But I understand the criticisms that have been lobbied towards him, right? And I get that, 100%. And I hope, and it seems anyway, that he is also taking responsibility for that too. I'll give him that. There are people, though, that obviously are not going to feel the same way. And that's fine. It's kind of like the same thing with Tipster. People are going to feel one way about Tipster, and also Bo Blacks, too. I'll throw Bo Blacks in there, too. People are going to feel one way about Bo Blacks, and other people aren't either. I like them both. I've said this before. But Lio, I think... I don't know. I don't feel one way or the other. I don't feel badly about Lio, but I do respect him and him coming on here that night and having that conversation. I'll say that. So. Jar thought about being a paranoid freak and saving dirt on his friends. Oh, gee, I wonder who else you did that, Rose. It was cool because of a Batman story, and he wanted to be like, Batman! A story where Batman was the bad guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. You were taking a little break because of personal stuff? Oh, I'm sorry, Blake. I hope that you're okay, though. Who doesn't do that? Who doesn't do what? Want to pretend to be Batman? That's a good question. The Tower of Babel clip? Oh, yeah. I have dirt on all of you just like Batman has on the Justice League? Oh, okay. That's fair. Dude, I'm telling you all right now, the minute that a Google Docie gets made of me, I am going to laugh my ass off. And I don't care when it happens. I will go live with it and react to it and cover it. I do not care. I will do it. I will die. I will die. That'd be amazing. Let's fucking go.
Lasted 28 minutes. It is arguable that Jar did not act entirely professional with Cine.
What's up, I'm at work right now.
Alright, mamacita. I'll hit you up when I get home.
Chud Logic was able to get Jar to speak to him live.
Big dude, I already have a Google Doc in the works. Can I see it there, big dude? Would you let me see it or pay Teddy to make it? You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. That's funny. But no, I want it to be, I don't want to pay anybody to do it. I want it to be genuine. I want it to be from someone who truly despises me and actually has, you know, it's your final strike. That's funny. And someone who actually, you know, wants to point out the things that I've done wrong. And, you know, that I'm just an evil, horrible person. I want it to be genuine. That's what I want. Hell, Fauci got a Google Docie and it was fucking hysterical. I want to see this. I do. I want it to be from someone who genuinely does not like me. And I want to see it. That'd be hilarious.
KHuck. At Apple Blossom 443 super chatted $5. Create a Google DOC on Cuck and IT will have to have burned moaning like the damn fool he is. He lives in poor souls here in VCs. Sun emoji.
So true. Thank you, Soul, for the 5. And thanks to her, thank you, Soul. We hit the goal, chat. We hit the goal. Thank you again so very much. You guys are absolutely amazing. Let's fucking go. You guys hit the goal. Thank you. Appreciate every single one of you. And because of that, we now get the KHuck emote. Thank you so much. I am going to message Squatchin after the stream and let her know. So she's got two emotes to work on. Thank you. All right, here we go. Another goal, chat. A goal for your goal. Did it go through? No? Oh, I hate this. I gotta give it a minute or two. Okay, hold on. Yes, Pidgey, and it is working. I need to write a Google Docie, but from the perspective of Mr. Huck. Ooh, that'd be a good one to do. There you go. That's it. That would be a really cool one, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Big dude, get with Mr. Huck. He'll help you out. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie. That would be freaking hysterical. Okay, here we go. Is this gonna work now? There we go. Okay. Sorry, chat. I had to refresh the chat in order for me to get it up. Okay, there we go. Let's go! Now, again, chat, like I said earlier, if we hit this goal, this will go towards some stuff that I'm working on in the background, and believe me, chat, it will be 100% worth it. I promise you, it will be 100% worth it. If we hit, and I can't say too much about it just yet because it's still in the works, but we got to hit that goal first. Just saying. I heard her say, stop hitting me. Sleek, what are you talking about? I hear he hits. No, absolutely not. No, Mr. Huck does not hit me. No, we're not spreading that rumor. No. I want a Google Doc, but it is on Chud from Jar's perspective. What? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, no. We're not spreading that rumor. Hell no. I do not abuse him. If anything, Lil Huck abuses him, not me. Lil Huck will literally, like, wrestle him to the ground and, like, start jumping on him and shit. To be fair, he did playfully. I did. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Lil Huck will literally go and attack him and, like, jump on him and shit and do all the things. I do not. You may lie to them, but not to me. Shut up. That's funny. Big dude acts like he knows me, even though he does, actually.
Initially, they discussed the video and why Jar's semantics throughout it appeared as a defense of Cine.
You're also trying to fucking lawyer about the meaning of the word grooming, and I'm saying it's irrelevant.
Nah, DG. Does that mean Is this victim of child abuse? I guess. No. Oh, that's awful. I was making a joke, not being serious. Oh, no. Sleek, you're fine. You're fine. I know. You're fine. Incoming Google Doc. My experience with KHuck. Page 1 out of 1,632. Oh, fucking hell. Can you imagine? I can't even imagine. That'd be freaking hilarious. Oh my god. That'd be somebody that has way too much time on their hands or knows way too much. Or both. Who knows? I don't fucking know. Ugh. Alright, chat. We got about 18 or so minutes left. Let's go. We can do this. So far, so good. We're doing great. Let's go.
It doesn't matter whether or not it's grooming. This behavior is so egregious that all you do when you talk about and argue about whether or not it's grooming is you give the implication that you're defending this person, even if you're claiming that you're not.
I 100% get that. I really should have looked through my video more.
About halfway through the one-on-one confrontation, Chud questions Jar about his motivations with Cine.
Maybe I do have sexual interest in Cine. I mean, I'm a straight guy, come on. So I'm going to walk back on that, but I have a girlfriend. I'm not, what part of the...
Look at Chud's face! Chud's face! Oh my god, we're gonna do that again. We're gonna watch that
About his
again,
motivations
Chud.
with Cine.
Maybe I do have sexual interest in Cine. I mean, I'm a straight guy, come on. So I'm going to walk back on that, but I have a girlfriend. I'm not...
Fucking Chud's face! Oh my god! I haven't seen this in... That's so fucking funny. Oh, that's great.
What part of the logs would you like to go over with me?
And you say, I presume it's some sort of joke, want to see my cock. In fact, I tell you what. And then you send a picture of a chicken, of a rooster, of some sort of...
That's my humor.
Okay. Do you think it's appropriate to joke about sending a picture of your penis to someone who you're interviewing who's accused of grooming an individual?
Absolutely not.
So why did you do it?
It's just my humor.
The conversation eventually leads to the sleepy time call.
I like to chat to people on my phone as I fall asleep. It's not a romantic thing at all.
Jar goes on to claim that he has sleepy time calls with anyone, including his roommates, as they help him fall asleep. The story, more and more so, is because...
Yes, and as we've discovered, it's because he abuses Adderall, or he did. Don't know if he still does. It's because he abused Adderall. He also took cocaine and all of that too. At some point, he was a cokehead. Don't know if he still is or not. Not going to say that he is or that he isn't, or I don't know. But that's what yes, he was a cokehead, Pidgey, yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. He admitted it, and, I can't remember where he said it. I can't remember. But yeah, he admitted that he was a cokehead, yes. Mm-hmm. Jar has a healthy relationship with lions like Catfuls? Apparently. Now again, I don't know to what extent. I don't know. But yes, that was very much a thing. So, assume we're fans of Jar now and June has saved him. No. I hope not. Oh my god. No. Because, June the King is actually, objective. And actually reports on facts and does all that. Yeah, he talked to Jar and, actually did an interview with him because, Beckett did it. June the King did it. Again, Ace Howler did it. There are people that you are capable of having an interview with him and being objective and getting his point of view. Yes. But yeah, oh god. I don't understand how anybody can defend him. I really don't. Vincent will save the Jar comeback tour. True. Swear to God, Vincent, you are something else. You listen to nothing but Jar, and that's all you did. It's fucking ridiculous.
Becoming less about Cine, less about Jar's video on Cine, and then more just about Jar in general because it was now being revealed that interactions like these were common with Jar.
Yo, you're all good. You can finish it up tomorrow, in fact. Yeah. What a cute little pussy.
That was a voice note of Jar left in response to a thumbnail artist after she sent a gif of a cat, brought forward by creator FPS Diesel, who was live with Chud.
Let's fucking go! Diesel shout out! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, for those of you who don't know, most of you do, that voice message was sent to Cat. Now we know it was Cat. Cat, or aka Magical Porpoise, as most of you know her as. The wonderful artist that is Cat. Yeah. And Diesel had every right to do what he did because he was standing up for a friend. Yes, that Cat, Pidgey. Yes. Yes. That cat, yes. She was his thumbnail artist at one point, and he sent her that voice message and was being a sex pest and being Jar, and he literally sent that message to her. Yes. So fucking gross. So gross. Thank you, Diesel, for doing the Lord's work and doing that. Oh my god. Yeah, he did. He sure did.
Logic and Jar.
Like, I knew that the way I joked around would eventually catch up to me. This is why I can't hold down a job, to be honest. And yep, this is finally out there.
Jar's statements were not entirely convincing.
No, that is not true. I have no interest in Cine. I haven't even seen a picture of their face.
About 2 minutes after that statement, Jar says this.
So, you see a hot cartoon character. I've admitted that...
No, he did not say that to Cine. But here's the thing, okay? And I get where you're coming from with that, actually, and that brings up something interesting. So, initially, I think if I remember correctly, it was not revealed at that point that it was Cat. Because I think Cat wanted to... I think she wanted to keep it quiet, or it was kept quiet for a reason. I think it was because Cat wanted it to be that way. I can't remember. I'm honestly not going to say why, because I truthfully don't remember why. But initially, some people did think that it was because that he sent that to Cine, yes. But no. It was later revealed. Yeah, it was kept quiet until Jar released it, yes. It was later revealed to be that was sent to Cat. And Diesel I don't know if Diesel was the first one to release it. He might have been. Diesel was one of the first people to reveal, I believe, that it was Cat. because I think that if I remember correctly, he had her on a stream and they were talking about it there, I think. But yes. Yep, exactly, Pidgey. Same. They kept it quiet out of respect for Cat, but then Jar released the name and even how to spell it. Yep, very true. Because he said cat with a K, not with a C. Yep.
Jade Animations' cartoon is pretty hot. I swear I had no romantic interest in Cine. I swear.
Photos of Cine Bear 03 were making the rounds online, chiefly this one where she has a bloody nose. Though Jar contends what he did was not out of attraction, he has had a history of being infatuated with female avatars, rather one avatar in particular.
Porn centered around real people, like Jaden Animations. Both Wolfie and Jaden don't like porn being drawn of their characters. Now I will say that, embarrassingly, Jaden Animations is kind of my YouTube crush. Of course she's way out of my league, I'm not talking about the real her, I'm talking about her cartoon character. Now to be fair, her avatar is quite attractive, and so is Wolfie Choo's. But should we really be drawing porn of people if they don't want us to draw porn of them?
That was from a video titled, "Should we draw porn of someone's characters if they don't want us to?" And this was from a 2024 Google Doc. Quote, "I am 21 now, but I joined his server when I was 17. I was a big fan of Jar. Every Tuesday, he would join his VC for his announcement or chat with his fans. I joined the VC and wanted to ask him for an art role since I greatly enjoy drawing and modeling. He then makes a joke in a public voice call, drawing his OC violating stuff to Jaden Animations. The people in the call started freaking out before he asked my age. I said I was 17. He then tried to backtrack and ask for a drawing of Jaden lifting her shirt in a sexy pose. This means he continued requesting me to draw this for him and to give me the art role. He sent me a link in my DMs to a Google search. Jaden Animation Porn. I thought this was okay and drew it for him the next day." Unquote. This took place in 2021. The author of the doc also shared a video recording of their Discord messages with Jar. In here, Jar states, quote, "Thanks so much, OMG, you made porn of Jaden for me." Unquote.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Wow.
The doc author responds, quote, "Yeah, I was 17 at the time and wanted to get that robot art role." Unquote. Jar did not respond directly to that message.
I didn't know how to respond to that because...
No, and Demo, I agree. He's not a pedo for this, but this is still weird. Yes. He claimed that he didn't know the artist's age until afterwards, which I think has been proven, at least, from what I know of. But no, listen, again, Jar is a lot of things. He's a fucking retard. He's an idiot. He's a sex pest. He's a moron. He's all of those things, okay? But he is not a pedo. No. Cine is a pedo. Birdie is a pedo. Jar is not. No. And how old is Jaden? My age, I think? I don't know. I do not know. Let me look. How old is Jaden? Oh, never mind. She's 27. Okay. I thought she was a little bit older. Yeah, she's 27. He's just a pedo defender, which in my opinion is just as bad, if not worse. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If every retard was a pedo, then literally of commentary would be on the registry. True. How old is Jar? In his 20s too, I think. I don't know, honestly. 24, 25? I want to say? I don't know. I don't know if that's ever been revealed, honestly. If it has, I don't know. Is he 28? Oh, okay. Well, we'll say that. We'll guess that. He's 27, 28. We'll say that, I guess.
Well, I didn't have any interest in this person. I thought not checking someone's age before having them draw, even something that could be put into a thumbnail, could be seen as questionable.
The doc includes the images in question. Due to the softcore nature of the image, Jar believes it was for a thumbnail but does not remember the specifics.
Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't ask for that because, like...
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. He doesn't remember the specifics. Is that what you told June? Oh my god. You are lying through your goddamn teeth, my guy. Yes, you did.
I mean, it's clearly something that could be put in a thumbnail. I don't think you can put something like that in a thumbnail. That's one thing I really hate about accusations like this. They say you did this, and it's like, well, I can't...
But you did, though. But you did, though. I wonder when he talked to June. I wonder when this actually was. When he had this talk, when he talked to June the King. But either way, it really doesn't matter. You did ask for it. You 100% asked for it. Why are you lying? Like, what? I also think that Jar likes to inflate his ego and belly. True.
Can't prove a negative.
Going back to the Discord logs, Jar does refer to it as porn instead of a thumbnail. There are also these images from the author speaking to someone else that was allegedly in that call that corroborated that Jar did request a pornographic image of Jaden. This was posted by creator DeviantArt that also interviewed the author of the doc.
Oh, let's go! Give an ant shout out! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
A pornographic image of Jaden. This was posted by creator DeviantArt that also interviewed the author of the doc. There are more screenshots like this one of Jar sending fart fetish art. The user in the screenshot alleges that this was sent to them when they were 15 years old and that Jar knew of their age. But there is far more to Jar's history than this. On October 22nd, 2022, creator
Beckett shout out, let's go! Beckett shout out, let's go. Give an ant shout out and a Beckett shout out. Let's fucking go. Let's go!
Cobain premiered a near hour-long video on Jar. This contained an interview with him, where many others corroborated his habits and actions. The first segment is about Jar's racist comments, Jar saying the N-word, doing blackface, and the outro song from his old videos.
Oh, so your thumbnail maker is either a racist white person or a according to you. I decided to reveal my true colors. I, just a robot, am in fact black.
As for Jar's old outro song that was believed to be directly inspired by the hymn of the Republic, it turns out Jar had a different inspiration.
Just a robot marches on.
And before you say, hey Beckett, that's just the Battle Hymn of the Republic, what are you talking about, bro? It was noted by several sources that this rendition bears a striking similarity to the rendition in American History X.
Jew by Jew by Jew, the white man marches on.
Oh no, that's perfectly understandable, and that is accurate. And when I heard that racist rendition of it, I thought, oh, I'm gonna make my own rendition of this song.
The next section of the video is titled Sex Pest. While it does not include the Jaden accusations, as that was only being explored during this period, it does bring light to a lesser-spoken event and paints a picture of how often Jar makes these sorts of comments.
Such a great video. I never saw that movie either. I never did either. Crab Raven chat, true. The woke Nazi is here. Shut up, Pidgey. Such a good video, Beckett.
Talking about women's pussies is nothing new. He did it all the time when we would BC. Like, oh god, back when Peaches was still around. He used to ask us all sorts of inappropriate shit, and people kind of just rolled their eyes, and it was like, it's just Jar. He's too stupid to be a problem, so like, just roll with the punches.
While there already is a fair number of documented events of this sort of thing happening with Jar, there are few events of people interacting with him in person. That's where VidCon 2023 comes in. To preface this, Creator Spotter was in hot water for their own controversy. Creators like Jar were covering this. However, Jar's original thumbnail implied the events were far worse than they seemed. I was just looking to get a cupcake is a reference to the exposed pedophile creator EDP445 saying this.
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
With Jar implying Spoctor's crimes were as grievous as EDP's through the thumbnail, creators in this community messaged Jar displeased about it.
The fallout from this thumbnail was actually pretty significant, and it's become its own little bit of Jar lore within the art commentary community. It actually even ended his friendship with another creator who goes by Harley. But personally, I think the far more interesting story is the fallout that occurred during VidCon. Jar begins by making it clear his intentions are to talk about the current drama. Malay is not very receptive to that. However, when she refuses a VC, Jar makes the very sensible move of suggesting they meet up for drinks, and then possibly going to his hotel room.
Jar's messages to creator Malay Malware read, quote, "We could talk in person at VidCon, just me and you over drinks. Maybe you could come to my hotel room with my lol JK," unquote. Malay responds, quote, "No way. I'm not going to spend VidCon time on that sort of thing. I want to focus on holiday stuff," unquote. Prior to these messages earlier that month were messages of Jar stating, quote, "Nice. Can't wait for you to see how buff I am," unquote. But she got no response too.
Jar's pleas for meeting up become even more desperate, at one point saying he wouldn't threaten or berate her for not getting in a VC with him.
Malay and others corroborate that they felt uncomfortable with Jar and tried to enjoy the event while still being on the lookout for him. One of these creators was Ponder Sprocket, who had an interaction with Jar.
Ponder would be approached by Jar, who she did not recognize. They'd have a quick conversation, during which he'd mention he was also a YouTuber. When she asked, "Oh, what's your channel?" he responded, "Just a robot," gripped her hand tightly, and then laughed manically while walking away.
Side note, it has been corrected by a different creator that Jar did not laugh maniacally.
But one thing is for certain, upon hearing the name Just a Robot, Ponder exclaimed, "Oh God," and tried to pull away.
The kicker is he did it again this year. But another
2 of our friends, yeah.
There are many instances where Jar mishandles social situations.
Yeah, exactly, Calamity Girls. They should have just said no harder, right, Vincent? Yeah, right, Vincent? Because what they were saying here was not fucking good enough. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jesus fucking Christ. That was so dumb. That literally made me almost crash out, chat, when he said that, when Vincent said that. That Malay and the women that met him at VidCon, or were at VidCon when he was there, then when they told him that they did not want to meet up with him, he said, "Oh, the women didn't say no hard enough," or whatever bullshit. Fuck you, Vincent.
Outside of the ones that involve sexual comments. A reason for this could be his autism.
No, I want to make this clear. I'm not using this as an excuse, but just as an explanation. I'm not saying this completely means what I'm doing is okay. But not only do I have autism and dyslexia, so the communication between people, especially through text, is horrible. But on top of that, I was pretty much homeschooled all my life, so I didn't really get to interact with people.
Jar goes on to describe how he's lost jobs because of this sort of thing, and that he eventually would stop interacting with coworkers altogether. The final sections of the video covers the somewhat dichotomous nature of Jar, an overly confident drama tuber that wins all of his conflicts against the reality of everything shown in the video.
The reason that Just a Robot has been involved in so many fucking dramas is because as a drama is nearing its end, what Jar will do is jump in, waving his banner saying, "Don't worry guys, Just a Robot's here," when the battle is already won. And the only way Jar has been able to continue this grift is by parroting the takes that have already won the day. Which is exactly what happened in the Cine Bear drama, by the way. Just a Robot saw Chud Logic covering it and laughing at Birdie and assumed that meant public opinion was turning. And then he just simply stole Kumu's opinions. Unfortunately for him, Kumu's opinions on the topic were fucking retarded.
Cobain ties Jar's overconfidence and the shield he's had to the various egregious, easily disprovable false allegations made on him over the course of his time online.
Hi, Kickin', how are you? Saying no over and over isn't direct enough. You wouldn't get it. You must be in Jar's tribe. True. Here's a hint, Vincent, if you... Ew. Ew.
At Pigeon Salad 1996 super chatted $10. Your Honor, the plaintiff didn't express that she didn't consent hard enough. My client isn't a criminal, the so-called victim has a skill issue. I rest my case. Vincent Martin, Master Lawyer.
Thank you, Pidgey, for the 10. Thank you so much. Oh my god. That's so fucking true. Oh, I love it. Thank you, thank you. Here's the hints, Vincent. If you want cake, saying shit like that, it will not get you permission to goon her. Cake is gonna time me. I will, damn it. Calamity Girls knock. No. Ugh. And yes, 100% Pidgey. Yes. Kumo literally just brought 2 people on on his Cine defense stream to debate them. True. Proceeded to crash the fuck out on them, and Jar looked at that and said, seems correct. Exactly. Exactly. Because he's a fucking idiot. He's fucking retarded! Oh my god, how anybody took him seriously, I have no idea. How anybody took him seriously is beyond fucking me. How anybody still takes him seriously. How Vincent took him seriously. How Vincent could see that everyone was just gay-opping Just Robot. Like, what? How everyone was just against Just a Robot from the fucking jump. Yeah, no fucking shit. Oh, for no reason. There was a fucking reason, my guy. It's not without our reasoning that we were against him and that we jumped on him and criticized him and did all of this other shit. We did it just to do it, guys. Get gooder. God damn it, Pidgey. Disavow. Disavow! Disavow, disavow. Did anyone even know who Kuma was before the Cine stuff? Some people did and some people didn't. Nova, I'll say that. I was one of them. I did not know him before the Cine stuff. Beckett is an example. I'm not trying to say this is a bad thing, but Beckett is an example of someone who he was friendly with, Kumo, for quite some time. And then Kumo did what he did, but according to what Kristen Ark and others have said about Kumo during this whole thing, was Beckett was trying to be the good person and trying to defend him and trying to, keep him around and was hoping that things would change with him, but it didn't. And so he took the L, which it is what it is. Beckett it is what it is. Beckett took the L. But Beckett knew of him prior, but I don't know if anyone else did for the most part. I found out about him during that whole thing. But that's just me. Other people probably knew of him beforehand, though. Yeah. But here's the thing, though, too, chat, is that, and what changed his mind, for those that don't know, what changed Beckett's mind about Kumo was when Kumo falsely copyright struck Flatley for using the thumbnail picture, or for using the picture of Kumo in a thumbnail. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Yeah, that was bad. That was so bad.
Jar's history includes some of the most insane false allegations I have ever seen, including in one instance a grooming accusation against a niece who does not exist.
What were the Fluffy Turbo allegations?
Fluffy Turbo and Chaos 55T came out of hiding to make up false allegations about Jar grooming and sexually abusing his niece, who doesn't exist.
As has been shown throughout this video, Jar always gravitates to drama content, partly because he enjoys it and thought he was good at it.
I guess I convinced myself I was good at it, because I was like, I made it that far in drama content. Maybe it is my calling. And, I'm not gonna lie, drama content can be kind of fun.
Another aspect is Jar's vengeful nature. This is where Cobain Seeth plays a clip from a different interview.
Deep down, Jar is deeply, deeply vengeful.
Every time I go to bed and I'm about to fall asleep, I just feel angry about sometimes things that have happened 10 years ago, and sometimes I feel like revenge is the only thing that keeps me going.
I asked Jar to expand on that statement.
I do have a habit of holding grudges, and I want to make this clear, because I didn't make it clear the first time. I don't hold grudges against, someone who just called me something mean in a comment section. That's not who I'm concerned with. I'm concerned with people who spread around, serious allegations about me, or about people I know.
By the end of October, Jar had leaked a full interview between him and Cine. This mirrored Jar's Discord messages with her.
What you did was bad. Very bad. If you better thank your vagina. If you had a pee-pee, you would be, oh man, it would not be good for you if you had a pee-pee.
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Back up a second. Back up, back up.
This mirrored Jar's Discord messages with her.
What you did was bad. Very bad. If you better thank your vagina. If you had a pee-pee, you would be, oh man, it would not be good for you if you had a pee-pee.
I'm public enemy number 1 now, so like, I can't make videos, I can't draw, I have no friends, so like, what do I even do with my time?
Oh, I remember this now.
Kuma.
Also on display was Jar's.
I haven't heard that in a long time. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, thanks, Wookie. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Bro. I would hope that... Okay, listen. If I ever become a jar in any way, shape, or form, please tell me. Please. I would hope that one of you or all of you would have told me this way long time ago, because if that's the case, then I would not be doing stuff online and I would be gone. And no. If I ever get to Jar's level, please tell me. Please. That's when KHuck will go bye-bye. That's when I will just go offline and be done. Nope.
Arrogance, calling the audience stupid, claiming he has files upon files on his opposition like Batman.
And I'm guessing you didn't fully grasp what the word groomer meant, right?
I think anyone who was watching my videos might be able to discern that, because
if you could be so lucky, do you know how dumb these people are? So, do you know about the DC comic Tower of Babel?
I don't.
Batman's computer gets hacked by, I believe, Ra's al Ghul, and basically Batman on his computer had a file called Tower of Babel, and in that file was a bunch of folders on each of the Justice League members with like a list of all of their weaknesses and how to take them down. Yeah, I have that, but for ArtCC people.
This confidence was juxtaposed to the reality of Jar's incompetence, a running theme in videos covering him, especially with the inexplicable comments he makes.
You were just a bit bi-curious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Bro.
Well, once I kissed an Italian guy, but that's not important right now. But after this, I need to go for a little bit because I need to take a dump.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, so it might just be gas.
Oh my god! Dude, you don't have to... it's just like everything that comes to his mind, he just has to say.
I have a girlfriend. I love her to death. She was 90 pounds when I met her, and she's just so amazing.
Oh, she was 90 pounds. What the fuck?
So I'm at the pool, just relaxing. 16-year-old girl shows up in her bikini. I realize I have to get the fuck out of there right now because like I'm not going to be paying attention. I'm going to daydream. I'm going to look in her general direction, and then suddenly a situation is going to happen. So I realize like whenever I see a 16-year-old girl in a bikini while I'm at the pool, I'm like, whoop, time to go home.
For that last clip, Jar has given the context that he was fearful out of paranoia and not because of lust.
I try to avoid the situation. I wasn't attracted to her. Nothing like that. I just got out of the water.
It is no surprise that the many enemies Jar has made through his time online.
Wait, 90 pounds? I missed that. Hold on. Wait a minute.
I have a girlfriend. I love her to death. She was 90 pounds when I met her.
90 pounds? The girlfriend was 90 pounds? Oh, I missed that. I don't know what. It was must have zoned out. Oh my god. No.
And she's just so amazing.
Oh, she was 90 pounds. What the fuck?
So I'm at the pool, just relaxing. 16-year-old girl shows up in her bikini. I realize I have to get the fuck out of there right now because like I'm not going to be paying attention. I'm going to daydream. I'm going to look in her general direction, and then suddenly a situation is going to happen. So I realize like whenever I see a 16-year-old girl in a bikini while I'm at the pool, I'm like, whoop, time to go home.
For that last clip, Jar has given the context that he was fearful out of paranoia and not because of lust.
I try to avoid the situation. I wasn't attracted to her. Nothing like that. I just got out of the water.
It is no surprise that the many enemies Jar has made through his time online are jumping on the
Wait, Jar claims to have fabricated this story. No.
That pigeon salad 1,900.
Thank you, Pidgey, for the 5.
Super chatted $5. Of all the chapters I expected out of the Jar drama, I did not expect there to be a chapter where Jar groomed Eugenia Cooney.
I didn't expect that either, Pidgey. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, wow. Wow. Jar fabricated the story of him seeing the 16-year-old in the bikini at a pool. That's what he fabricated, apparently. And he admitted to it.
Got out of the water.
It is no surprise that the many enemies Jar has made through his time online are jumping on the opportunity to trounce him, especially when he's made comments such as these in the past. Quote, I can make a video and put them all 6 feet under. Unquote. Jar has left voice notes with similar spirit.
To give you some perspective, I responded to Doodletones roughly over half a decade ago. I was a little guy back then. She's still receiving harassment to this day. Mal, I understand you're new to being a public figure. Everything you say and do, well, it will be brought up. You're not a small person anymore. What you say has consequences. I've been in plenty of dramas before, all of which I've won, and I've heard the same lines over and over and over again. You guys do not understand how much I've been pulling my punches.
While Jar's current situation did bring catharsis to those that had long-standing displeasure with him, the resulting fallout of all this created a mix of mockery and...
Nova, that is a very good question. Why would someone fabricate a story that makes them look like a creep? That is a very, very good question. I have no idea.
frustration towards Jar. In January 2025, he uploaded a video that included an apology and gave his side of the story for a multitude of claims against him.
I'm not going to sugarcoat things. I fucked up. I really dropped the ball in this situation. I can't even say that I was manipulated or enabled to get involved with the cine drama, because both my roommate and my girlfriend and even my neighbor told me that what I was doing was stupid and reckless. When Himpleton explained this to me, that was the moment everything hit me. Oh my god, I can't believe what I have done, and I'm so sorry for it. I should have done better research.
The top comments in this video are also a mix of mockery and frustration. Many comments citing not only his video in defense of Cine, but also the elements around it, such as his lack of research and lack of professionalism. And though Jar claims he was not flirting with her, the commenters do not seem to believe it. At the time of writing, Jar has only posted a single video on his channel after this one explaining that his channel was shortly hacked, likely due to a lack of uploads and the fallout of the Cine video. Jar
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that happened not that long after that upload. I remember that.
Jar's main channel is getting less than 100,000 views a month, with Social Blade only showing a loss of subscribers since December of 2023. This is a result of arrogance and ego. An inflated ego that has been fed year after year of surviving petty squabbles that hardly required research or professionalism. Jar was not prepared to handle a story that had weight to it, and thus was crushed by it.
Very true. Bravo, June. Bravo. Bravo, sir. Great, great video, as always. Thank you, June the King. Very, very good. Very, very good. Thank you, June. Appreciate you, good sir. That was a very good video, chat. That was a very, very good video. 07s to June for that. Good job. See, Vincent, take fucking notes, asshole. This is how you make a video. 6 out of 10, too much water. This is, what? What does that even mean? No, this is how you do a fucking video, Vincent. This right here. Anyway, my takeaway from this is that Jar isn't the content creator we deserve, but we need. Oh my god. Yeah, to milk off of, I guess. That's funny. Oh, it's an IGN reference. Oh. Shut up, Reaper. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, that's so gross. Ugh. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. All right, chat. Well, we are going to continue. We can go for a little bit longer. Are we up for going a little bit longer, chat? Because what I was thinking was we can move on spontaneously. I had thought that maybe we could go about 2 hours or so, a little over 2 hours. But let's keep going, shall we? Let's keep going. We're going to go with the Twitter post, and we're going to move on to the wonderful Rose Malay. We're going to go back to her for briefly. We're going to go back to her. So give me just a few minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab some more water. I get you, Soul and Cool Anime Girls. I see you. I'm going to go grab some more water, and I'm going to run to the bathroom and do all that. We're going to take a quick break, a quick intermission, and then we will look over the tweets that happened with Rose. And also, I was thinking, if you guys wanted to, I'm not sure how long it is. Maybe, we can figure it out. But I figured that we could watch the Rose call on when she called into FBS Diesel's stream. with Falgi again. So, figured that we could do that because, hey, why not? It's only been a little over 2 hours. I got some time to kill. Why not? So, if you guys are down for it, I'm down for it. So, all right, let's go. Okay, all right. Gonna take a quick break, chat. I'm gonna get some music here going for you. Hold on, give me a second. What's a good song to do? Let's do this. Why not? Okay, all right. I am going to... What did Wookie say? I'm working on a song for Mike's Bike tribute to my Tenacious. Oh my fucking god. Wookie, I swear to God. Anyway. Alright, so I'll be right back. And we'll be back with more Rose content. Here we go. Let's go. Alright, chat, I'm back. The greatest DM is Burn being nice. True. Oh my god, Wookie, shut the hell up! Ew! Oh, that's so gross. You guys will not let that go, will you? Oh, dear God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. Hello, chat. I is back. Are we good? Are we back? Some of us back anyway? Cool. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright. So, we are going to impromptly move on to the Rose Malay section. Yeah. We're going to move on to that part. So, I'm going to change the title of the stream. Hold on. If I can. Hold on. There we go. All right, cool. I added it onto the title. Perfect. Okie dokie. Okay, so let me get this pulled up here. 1 second. If I have to suffer, so do you. That's funny. All right. Let me go back to the actual post. Okay. So, this all started earlier today, or at least I saw this earlier today. Now, this was tweeted out by a person by the name of Alex or at Apple iNut. I have no idea who this is. Their profile picture somewhat looks familiar. I think I've seen them on Twitter before, maybe, possibly. I'm not 100% certain. But they tweeted this out. So this all started with this tweet. So Scarlett has now deleted Rose Malay's comment on his video that proves that he had reached out to people Fauci has had beef with. This is just so you guys know, this is in reference to the Google Docie that is in reference to Fauci's Google Doc, or Google Docie as it's now been called. So iNut is with Fauci's Discord and stream. Okay, gotcha. Okay. This comment showed that Rose has had no idea who Scarlett was and had access to the video early. Thank you, Rose, for coming forward about the emails. Okay. Oh, iNut is in the recording with Cameron, Fauci, and Scar. Oh. Gotcha. So Cloudy just responded with a laugh, you know, because that's what she does. And then here comes Rose. What the fuck was up with your comment, by the way? I had nothing to do with that guy. I want nothing to do with him. I had to ask Fauci who the dude even was. I wish he had never mentioned my name because I don't give a fuck about him. Fauci just slandered me, so I was forced to prove my innocence. I couldn't help it. I had to, chat. I had to. Fauci slandered you? Cloudy, it's crazy. Someone should make a doc on that guy. I said, I know, right? Who would do that? Rose, Fauci went on a live stream and gloriously shouted that I'm working with a PETA with zero proof. That's slander. It's really hard to prove a negative, but I gave him tons of evidence anyway, so he would just stop. I responded with this, chat. This is my response right here. Hold on. 1 second. Because I said something in one of them here. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Okay. Fauci went on live stream. This is my response. No, he didn't. He said he suspected you were a part of it because of some things in the doc. That's not slander, Rose. Because it's not. She's a fucking idiot. It's crazy. Someone should make a doc on this guy. I know, right, who would do that. And then gave who tons of evidence. And she said Fauci. And I said, okay, but he still didn't slander you. She responded with this. This is lawsuit worthy. I would win easily. And this is the clip. This is the clip that she provides. It's about 23 seconds. This is the clip that she shows.
Rose, really weird that you blamed Brad for seeing his sex offender friend when you're sharing information with a guy who admitted he was a pedophile. Very weird, Rose. I don't know about that. Ooh, Rose, I don't know. There's a lot of you in this document. Ooh, girl. Rose Malay? Yeah. Rose, really weird that you blamed Brad for seeing his sex...
That's the clip that she pulled up on Twitter to claim that Fauci was slandering her. I'm not making any of this up, chat. I'm not. So then I said, lawsuit worthy? Keep reaching, honey. Reach for the fucking sky. Now, if I remember correctly, now I will admit, chat, that I didn't get to watch all of this stream. I will admit that I didn't get to watch all of this, so I have a question. From what I remember seeing of that stream when Fauci was streaming about this, when he received it, that he said that he had an inkling that Rose was involved and that Rose worked with Scarlett on the docket, on the Google Docky. Now, I could be wrong. It could have been proven that she didn't work on it, or that it was just still a theory that she had worked on it, but again, or that she helped Scarlett out with it, but she's denying it. So, I guess we can take her word for it, but even then, that's still questionable. Yeah, thank you. He had an inkling and feeling. I don't think he said straight out that she for sure did. No, I don't think that he did either. I think that he had a heavy suspicion that she was involved, but no. He never once said that she was directly involved. Now again, chat, I will admit that I didn't see all of that stream, but I know Fauci well enough, and I know that he would not say something unless he knew it was for sure. Okay? He would not say that Rose was involved without having some type of proof. Right? Fauci doesn't do that. Now, it very well could be that he was fucking around, which is he's allowed to do, but that's not fucking slander, you fucking idiot. And Rose, if you are watching this, I hope that you are. You are a fucking idiot. And I would love for you to try to sue Fauci for slander over this. I would love for you to try. Hi, Teddy. I would love for you to try with that, for real. You are a fucking idiot. So, in the spirit of Rose being a moron, I figured that we could watch the Diesel stream with her, because I know that we had talked about reacting to it and talking about it, so figured we got some time tonight, why not? So one's in the chat if you're ready to watch this. What's up, Reese? Hello, Reese. How are you, my darling? And I'll get that pulled up and we'll start to watch that. Now, chat, like I said, I don't know how long it is. Oops, wrong one. Thanks, Teddy, for your 2. I don't know how long it is, but we'll see. I'll pay all of your court fees, Pidgey. Don't do that. Don't do that. It ain't worth it. Why are reviews so hard to edit? What do you mean, Ames? What do you mean? Let me find... Is this it? Okay, yep. Oh, you know what? I think Glammy Girl sent it to me like a while ago. Okay, hold on. Let me look it up that way. Yeah, let me just do that. Because I think that she sent it to me when it was happening or shortly thereafter. That's the Google Docky one. Okay, here we go. Alright, so it's 3 hours and 39 minutes. Thank you, Calamity Girls, for the timestamp in the video. I appreciate it. Okay, it's around this time frame. Now, chat, I don't think that we're going to watch all of it, but we'll try. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, give me a second. Let me back up just a little bit. So she comes in around the 3 hour mark. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. What'd you say, Reese? Oh, hey Rose, remember when you said drag queens is the equivalent of doing blackface and you picked no fucking way. No way. Oh my god, she's such an idiot. Oh my god. Oh, Chris was fucking hysterical in this too. Okay. So she shows up right around the 3-hour mark. Falgi was already there. Not surprising. So I'll minimize my picture there so that way we can see everything. Okay, cool. Yeah, how long ago was that, Reese? Do you know? Reese, to be fair, that's true. God damn it, Teddy. Teddy, I hope that you're well, sir. Haven't seen you in a minute. Damn, we got Pidgey and Teddy back in one night. I'm excited. Let's go. Hi, Yen. Checking in from Falgi's stream. Y'all having fun? We are having a blast, Mr. Yen. Oh, Yen, I have a question for you, real quick. While you're here, don't leave yet. Don't leave. I have a question. Would you be interested in coming on a stream sometime next week or sometime when you're available to go over your Doodletones video? Would you be willing, or would you be able to do that? Or, yeah, I think that would be fun. Yay, cool. Okay, I will get with you probably tomorrow. I'll try my best to anyway. I'll get with you tomorrow and I'll see when you would be available and we'll get it worked out. Yay! That'd be cool. You're back from the ops? Okay, cool. All right. What's up, Blue Jay? What's going on? Yeah, because I know that you're in London or you're somewhere near there, I believe, if I remember correctly. So I know that your hours are a bit off from ours, which is totally understandable. So I'll get with you and we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do, chat. By the way, for those of you who are just joining us, we have a current goal up. We got 2 out of the 5 up right now. Yes, and I think he is another Londoner. I'm fairly certain he is. We got a goal up right now. We got 2 out of the 5. The first goal we hit. Thank you very much for that. The first goal was for an official KHuck emote. We hit that. Thank you very much. The second goal that we have up currently is for future thing that I have in the works, and it's going to be rather interesting. And it's going to be totally worth it, I promise you. Totally worth it, I promise you. So we got to hit that goal first, though, chat. Let's hit that second goal, and we'll make it happen, I promise. So let's go. Okay, back to the ops. Okay, have fun. They should be about done here, shouldn't they? Or they're probably got a little bit longer to go, don't they? Because they're covering a 9-hour video. So they probably have a little ways to go. Oh, boy. Well, if they're still going by the time that we're done, we'll raid into them. We'll see. I don't know. Yen, do you know about how much longer they have? I know, Teddy. I did not see your Garfield video yet. I meant to, but I forgot. I'm sorry. I heard about it, though. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I'm sorry. They're like a third in? Oh, boy. Do they plan on going over the whole thing tonight? It's just eerie. Oh, my God, Teddy. Jesus. All right. One's in the chat if you're ready to watch this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because I have heard this is very entertaining and this is worth a watch. So... a long time ago, Vincent and his brother were hitchhiking the long and lonesome road. Oh my God. Wookie, I swear, if you get that commissioned by Mike the Bike, I will die laughing. That would be very, very funny. get some more ones in there, chat. Come on, you can do better than that. Let's go. Let's spam those ones. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You can do better than that. Blue Jay. Thank you, Blue Jay. That's better. That's better. All right. Okay, let's go.
Why did you even want to come on with me? Like what? Like why?
I mean, I haven't been watching your stream. What have you been saying about me? Has it been nice things? Have you been nice to me today?
Are you trying to there's no way that you're sitting here, you're trying to like big dick me right now.
Oh, yes, she did. Oh, yes, she did. What's up, Neon? Oh, yes, she did. She 100% did because she's a fucking moron. No shot. Like, oh my God. I 100% believe that that's what she was doing.
Have you been nice to me today?
Well, quite frankly, Rose, I've been spending the entire stream after getting through Brad's bullshit
really?
insulting you.
Oh,
Yes.
you've been so mean to me. Oh no.
The chat, the chat does want to know what you have for dinner.
I had, let me see. I had some mac and cheese bites. I had some. I had a samosa. I had some hummus and pita. I'm trying to eat healthy. Okay, I'm trying to lose that weight. Okay.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Kristen calls her fat. Oh dear God.
So yeah, you know, I've been familiar with your game, Rose, for a long time. I know that you're just here for attention.
Listen, I've been watching Chris for a long time. I've been watching him since he first started around 3 years ago, back in 2022. And let me just say this, he is just as entertaining then as he is now. For those that are somewhat new-ish to Chris's content or haven't seen Chris's content yet, I highly recommend you go watch it. He is so fucking funny. He is savage. So Zero Entertainment, shut up, Wookie. He is savage, but it's great. What, Shadow? What'd you just realize? They asked what she ate for dinner because she had them waiting a long time to get on. Oh. And the fucking stream. No, Shadow. No, not yet. We still got some things to talk about. Not yet, Shadow. Not yet. Although you were very generous earlier, and I greatly appreciate that, but no, not right now. And yes, I did see that Spectre had his first live stream today, Daniel. Yes, he did. For those of you who do not know, Spectre799, who's a friend of the channel, he had his very first live stream earlier today, and he did fantastic. Very proud of him. He had been talking about doing streaming for a little bit, but he finally did it today, and it was great. It was wonderful. He did a fantastic job. So, okay, I get the dinner reference now. I understand. Okay.
Really?
Games, that's a game.
Yeah, I know about the Beast Game stuff, yes.
See, here's the thing. I would be more real with you if I felt like you had intentions to actually have a conversation with me, but instead I feel like you're gonna...
Hey, you know what, Wookie? You know what? I haven't had any audio issues tonight, so you can kiss my butt. I think I figured out the problem because of Discord being an idiot last night, so wasn't my fault. So yeah, hush.
Going to be laughing at me with your audience instead of actually trying to understand where I'm coming from. If you
Okay,
can show me
all
that
right.
you can understand and have a genuine conversation with me, then I will return the favor.
All right, here you go. What do you want to hear from me, right? Because you probably don't know who I am.
You asked
right?
questions. I don't know anything about you. You've been reading this crazy fucking
So
document.
what do you want to know about me? What do you want to know about me? Go ahead, ask.
I mean, I'm the one being
Wait,
interrogated
what?
here, right?
I mean, yeah, but you know, we're building rapport here.
The song you played on break had echoed. What? Did it? Oh, I didn't know that. No one told me that. Did not know that. Okay then.
here, right? Like, I can't have a
No, you're,
conversation with you if you don't know anything about
You're
me.
a commentary channel. You're FPS Diesel or whatever.
Yes.
FPS
Or
Diesel. I
whatever.
don't know anything about you. I haven't seen your content. You have like 180,000 subscribers.
Yes,
Cool.
yes.
Oh, you made a stream yesterday that I watched about Brad. Didn't know that was you. Okay. Forget what you said. Did you talk about me in that one?
Yes, of course. You're not a main character, but you are part of Brad's history.
Right. Okay. Well, how much of the, even though he doesn't mention me once in his video, how much time did you devote to talking about me?
I talked about it when it originally happened, when that video leaked via your quote-unquote stalker.
He is a stalker, and I can send you proof of that via DMs, but
Why did you share the video with your stalker, Rose? Hi, Rose. Remember me, the guy you cried on stream with? Why'd you send the video?
Let's go, Fauci. Let's fucking go. Let's go. And Wookie, why you gotta call me out like that? I didn't know. Listen, chat, in all seriousness, I am trying to get the audio issues taken care of. I apologize. I didn't realize that it was that way, and I will look into it, okay? But no, Fauci, I swear, the guy you cried on stream with, Jesus. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
To your stalker.
Boy, you sure lasted a long time,
you were gonna
huh?
stay on mute. Hold on, I already had a conversation with you.
I know. Oh no, Rose. See, here's the thing, Rose.
I talked
You
about
already
everything
admitted
in
that you
my
like
conversation.
Rose. Why do you like dog fucking?
Oh, so
Can
you're
you tell
gonna
me why you
ban-
like dog fucking? Why do you
See,
love
I
dog
don't.
fucking,
I made a
Rose?
stupid joke. You
Why do you
see,
love
this
dog
is the
fucking,
thing.
Rose?
You're
Because
not
you talk
you're
about
doing
it. Do you
this
think about
manipulative
dog fucking
tactic
all the
where
time?
You're overspeaking. Where you're not
Oh my
giving me a
god.
chance to
Oh,
talk.
why did
You're
you try to leak
actually
information
attacking me.
about a person that you're so
If you-
afraid of?
hold on,
Why
hold
did
on,
you
if
leak
you
the
let me-
message of a person? Huh?
what
No,
you're
I can't.
doing
Sorry, I
is
can't
you're
hear you
doing a
after
lot
you
of
whine.
things really
I thought you
fast.
had BPD, Rose. I thought you
Giving
were
me
so
no
sad
chance
you
to
had
actually
BPD.
respond to anything that you're saying. You're saying things so fast to make it look like you're smarter than you actually are. This is the thing. I can't thoroughly. I can't thoroughly.
God. Making it sound smarter than what he is, bro. Rose, a fucking bouncy ball is smarter than you. Oh my god.
Thoroughly attack all of your points when you're going at them so fast.
Rose. Oh, why? Because you're slow? Is that what it is?
You know what
Yes.
I'm
Are you
So
slow?
you're
Is
ableist.
that what it is? Let me
If I
let me
said
know.
yes, you'd still be ableist. I'm not, but
I'm not being ableist, but I'm just asking. I'm
That's
just asking if you're slow.
Suicidal
Do
small
you
celebration
No,
of
you're
the
doing the
Zeldacast
best hero thing.
membership. I love it when
But I need
Fauci
to know.
slaps his
I could go
Italian
on 3 different rambles that last for at least 10
I thought you
minutes.
were
each,
watching
why
6
everything you're
different
saying
streams
is
at the
wrong.
same time. I thought you were watching
Yes.
6 different streams at the same
I
time.
was, and I stopped watching so I could talk, but not to you. So you're
I
bamboozling me right now.
see. No, I'm not bamboozling you. It's just,
No, you said
he's
you'd
asking
stay on mute. You said
well,
you'd
no,
stay on
he's
mute. I'm not
asking you
talking to you.
questions. He's asking you questions. Well, you are.
How long-
He's asking
listen,
you
I
questions,
went
and
on
the
a
problem
3
is that you're not answering them. You could
How
just
long was
answer
my
them.
conversation with you? I talked to you for a long fucking time. You know this.
I know, and you cried at the end of it and said I was so mean. After
Because
you
you
said
were. You made a whole
stalked
document
Bradley,
about me.
you
I
stalked
didn't.
Bradley. So,
I have an actual stalker, and if you cared about stalking, you wouldn't try to dismiss the fact that I have a fucking stalker.
You know what's
and the
crazy?
fact that you're dismissing
you know
that
what's
proves
crazy? Do you know what's crazy? I never dismissed it. I actually told you that to your face. You know what you said? You said thank you.
Rewind the fucking
no,
stream.
you said thank you.
On this stream, you were like saying stalker and like fucking quotes, like acting like I don't have
No,
a
didn't say it in quotes. Didn't say it in quotes. Again, here's the problem, Rose. When you lie, and then people can just do that. See, this is your thing, right? You lied. You lied about Chud Logic when you said Chud begged you for content, right? Because this is your.
Yep. 100% lied. Yep. 100% lied that Chug begged you for content. Yep. And on top of that, Fauci never downplayed your stalker. What he did was that every time that he brought it up because you kept bringing it up, you would tell him, quit bringing up my stalker. Quit bringing him up. I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to do this. That's exactly what you fucking did. Why is it that it's okay that you bring it up, but it's not okay if Fauci did? That makes no fucking sense. Wookiee is underrated? That's true. I will give you that, Fauci. Or Shadow, yes. Wookiee is underrated. Wookiee is great. Exactly. Hey, we're not supposed to talk about his soccer, but oh, she can. But she can draw attention to it all she wants.
Kind of thing.
I didn't
you lie
lie.
about
You
a lot.
can see the
No, you
screenshot.
lied. You lied. Everyone's seen the
Again,
screenshot.
this is a
You lied,
conversation
but-
with Diesel. Do you want me to fucking leave? Put Diesel back on.
You
Put
can-
Diesel
you
back
can-
on.
But then are you going to answer him truthfully? Or are you going to play
Yes.
the games because you're a moron?
I'm going
You
to
tell
answer
me.
him truthfully. But the thing is, you're being openly hostile to me, and you don't want to have an actual conversation like you were yesterday. So
I try to have a
let me talk to
conversation with
Diesel.
you, and you continue. You victim blame. You now say that Tina abuses Brad. I wonder why, even though Brad
And
is
so now it's
openly
going to be
admitted.
this case where it's like, oh my god, Rose is participating in part of this like really bad like cat dog fight or whatever the fuck people are saying.
Oh, you think about dogs still?
See, there's the thing.
Ooh.
You're not actually trying to have a serious conversation. You're just trying to get a gotcha on me because you. This is so difficult for you people. It's crazy. It's
so
insane what you're doing. But I mean, because I said those stupid tweets years ago, everyone's gonna look and be like, "Oh my god, like Rose is crazy." When it's like, if you let me fucking talk,
You
I could
are.
explain things. But
Let's highlight your stupid tweets now.
Yeah, no. You cannot explain that. No. No. And even if you did try to explain it, which I don't know if you do in this stream or not, I don't know, genuinely, we wouldn't believe you because you'd be lying through your fucking teeth. No, don't get me. Shadow, be nice.
When you said, and I quote,
hold on. I want to
think
talk to Diesel, and I will be honest
because-
to Diesel because I'm not a liar. I will talk to Diesel.
You've been lying. Listen,
Diesel hasn't said a fucking word. See, this is part of the whole point. You want it.
He tried. He
Yeah,
You didn't let him
and
speak.
No, that's not true. I did let him speak.
You were like, I don't know your channel. I don't know this. I don't know that. So are you going to answer questions?
Well, I was saying that in the chat. I'm here. I don't hide from conversations. I've never been that kind of person, even though people have never offered me the charitability that I deserve, right? So, I have every incentive in the world to not be here right now, which is why everyone thought that I wasn't going to be here. But the fact.
Yeah, I remember that vaguely, Clammy Girl. She says that she was groomed to do those tweets. Oh my god. Why? I don't understand. I don't get it. I will never understand it. Oh my god. And this is a real person, chat. This is a real person in fucking society that is just, there. This is a real person. This is what kills me. This is a real fucking person.
Fact is, I know your guys' shit. I've been dealing with this for years. I'm gonna call you guys out, So.
Are you gonna call me out? Are you gonna make a video on me? Is that what you're gonna do? Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna make a video? You're gonna call me disingenuous? Come on.
I would love to see her make a video on Fauci. I would love to see that, and I'm sure that he would too. Bro, bring it the fuck on, Rose. Bring it on. Make a video about Fauci. Make a video about how you're going to fucking sue him for slander. About how he did this. About how he did that to you. Do it, Rose. Do it. About how he backstabbed you. About how he did this. And how he was just so awful to you. Rose, I fucking dare you. I dare you. Tell Rose Shadow Humor sends regards. Will do, Shadow.
Come on, tell me. What are you gonna do? What do you think? You're the first person who's ever threatened that to me? I got threatened by that by a bigger channel than you.
Dude,
come on.
I'm not gonna make a video on it.
Come on.
I genuinely don't care enough to do that.
Rose. Oh, but
I'm not gonna make a video.
I thought you
Do
said
it,
was
Rose.
crazy,
Do
Rose.
it.
Please call me disingenuous again.
Listen. I admire your effort, but I have stalkers that are actually putting in the work. You put in a Google Doc. I mean, that's it's pretty impressive. You care a lot about me.
Diesel's walking away. Oh my god! You know what? I can't say I blame him. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's fantastic.
I don't understand why, but you
Rose,
to,
You're so interesting. You're so interesting.
What makes you say that?
Because you're a stalker. You're Brad's stalker. That's what I truly believe.
You
are
made a
Brad's
Google
stalker.
Doc about me. You made a Google Doc about my entire history. I don't even know how the fuck you have all that shit, but yeah, I mean, all stuff I've fucking talked about before.
Because we've helped
somebody who makes a Google Doc about somebody else, like however many pages, like 38 or whatever. That kind of person is much more like, I'm not even gonna call you a stalker because I know what actual stalking is like, and you're not that, right? Okay. But it is still weird territory,
It's called content. It's called content creation.
I think
you've done it too. Didn't you do it on Brad when you leaked his DMs and you said that he was friends with a sex offender?
No. Here's the thing.
No,
You call me a
Rose.
stalker for that. I call you a content creator. I didn't call you a stalker.
Yes, because I don't have a personal relationship with Brad, and then complained when his therapist didn't want you around anymore, and then you badgered his alleged abuse victim, and it's all in public. So are you going to try this again. I'll let you talk to Diesel. Believe me, I'd love for you to talk to Diesel.
No.
Yes, thank you, Shadow. Yes, thank you. I appreciate your endorsement. Let's get to 800 for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, that would be amazing, chat. Not gonna lie. We are only 3 away from 750, by the way, chat. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Once we get to 750, we'll be halfway there, which is great. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
But I don't like the disingenuousness.
Then you're gonna hang. No, what's gonna happen is you're gonna hang up the phone before Diesel gets the phone again, because I know how you
Diesel's
play
on.
these games.
Diesel, are you here? I saw you were here. Could you just like blink twice if you're alive?
No.
See, he's here. We don't share the same
Listen.
microphone,
Listen.
so I could go off, but
If you behave, then I'll talk to you after I'm finished talking with you. You know?
If you behave, bro. Oh, Rose. Oh my God, Rose. Oh, you are fucking insufferable. Oh my God. You have the gall to try to say to somebody on their own channel, if you behave. Oh my God. Of course you did. Of course you did. Now that I think about it, that does not shock me in the slightest.
Because I'm not gonna fall for.
Girl, you're in no position to negotiate right now.
Oh my God.
No, she is not.
Diesel because I want to talk to
Rose,
actually.
why does everyone who went to the Beast Games not like you? So Phineas brought up the fact that nobody likes you in this creator group chat, and they all make fun of you. Why is that?
So first of all, the idea that nobody likes me isn't true. I have people that are friends with me from Beast Games, but also I don't want to like fucking put them up for harassment and shit. But yeah, I'm still cool with people at Beast Games. So there are people who don't like me because of my past tweets. There are people who don't like me because I called out the show, and that's their little claim to fame, and they don't like people calling out the show, and that's fine. I'm not gonna like everybody. But there are also people who've emailed me thanking me for the videos and content that I made, basically calling them out for shit.
Why don't you share the emails?
Why have you never shared but I'm gonna have to censor them. I'm gonna have to censor their information. I can't do it right this second because
that's fine.
But I have multiple emails from people who
we have all the time in the world. Don't worry about it. Rose, we're content creators. Remember when you said that you had 15?
Rose, you tried to say the same thing last time when you were talking to Fauci. You tried to say you'll have to censor this, you'll have to censor that. That's fine. Just fucking send it. Who cares? Just censor it and send it. Who gives a shit? If it has sensitive or what you believe to be sensitive information in it, then censor it and send it. But don't do what you tried to do and block out everything with it, the name when you sent the DMs to Fauci of your quote-unquote stalker, you blacked out or censored out the dates. The dates on them. Now, censoring out the picture and the name, that's one thing. That's fine. But you censored out the dates, right? Which, again, was not a good move. But, again, who cares? Just censor it out and send it. End of discussion.
15 pages of Chud docs? Remember you had 15 pages for
Yes,
Chud? And I went through all of
Mhm.
it. Yeah, and I went through all of it. And I said it wasn't anything that you said. But again, you said you had all these emails. Everyone's so proud of you. I don't need to know your friends, but again, why don't you answering my question?
It's time to speak to Diesel. It is time to speak to Diesel. No, I'm not running. I talked to you already. First of all, you fucking hung up on me. So if you think that I'm running, you hung up on me when I was running for you.
No.
Rose, why are you so upset?
No.
So if that was the case, then yesterday you should have let me speak and you should have let me leave on my own terms, which you didn't because it was your platform and you have that power over me. But that's not the point. The point is I came here to talk to Diesel and I'm here to talk to Diesel.
Why are you running? Do you have
I'm not
BPD
running.
still? Did you get a BPD diagnosis
I'm not.
yet? Have you ever
And Diesel is just letting all of this happen. I fucking love it. I love it. Well, Shadow, you know what? This is fun for me to listen to, okay?
Blacks? Do you know what Blacks is?
Uh-oh.
I know who Bublax is, but you're deflecting. And I'm not
Do you know
gonna
who
take
Bublax is? Do you know who? Well, I'm deflecting. You're not
gonna
answering a
take-
single question.
You're doing everything. Listen, I'm going to be annoyingly persistent about this because you're being, you
What?
know.
What?
You know.
You're attacking me.
I'm attacking you. Oh,
You're not being fair to me. You're not giving me a chance to fucking say. Listen, it is time to speak to Diesel.
Oh, it's so cute that you think that that's how this works. You know, he walked away, right? He just stepped away for a second.
So hold on.
No. I asked him if he wanted to talk to you, and he said that he was ready, and then you started saying dumb shit.
I'm here right now.
Okay.
I can mute.
Okay, mute. Okay. Let's continue this conversation because I'm here to speak to you. I've already had a conversation with him.
Well,
and he chose
okay.
to end
So let's circle around to some of those things, right? You mentioned the thing about Tina being quote unquote, or you allege that Tina is abusive towards Brad. Where is that coming from? Can you elaborate on that? Because you made a tweet about it.
So I'm gonna be honest. The first time this came up was when I was talking to Brad, and Brad said things that, I'm not gonna put words in his mouth, right? But based on what I heard, I had a certain impression. Now, granted, I never spoke to Tina. I wanted to talk to Tina. She didn't seem interested, right? And so I have one person who's willing to talk to me and one person who isn't. So obviously, I'm going to be biased. I admit that I'm biased, right? I have no hatred towards Tina. I was confused why she hates me, and I confronted her about it. And yeah, you could say that was immature. I will own up to that, okay? Probably shouldn't have done that. Fair.
You don't mean that. You don't mean that. You literally berated her in Fauji's chat as to why she was there to begin with. Don't fucking go there. She didn't want to talk to you, and she didn't have to talk to you. She didn't have to go into Fauji's chat, but she did. She chose to. Probably because she saw how Fauji was and how the rest of the Outblock was and figured, hey, I'm cool here. I can say what I want to say. And she did. You had no business being in that chat and going after her the way that you did. No business whatsoever. None.
That is a worthy point of criticism towards me, right? And if it's true, all this abuse shit, it's fucking awful. And I'm so sorry she had to go through that. I wasn't there. It's a private situation between two people. I could just go off of he said, she said. You know what I'm saying?
So you have this conversation with Brad, and what does he exactly tell you that makes you think that Tina is the abusive one in this situation?
Well, hold on. I'm not claiming that she's abusive. Just like certain things, certain details about the relationship that I'm not gonna, fucking talk about all of it because it's like nobody's business. And I think I got in trouble because I said a little too much before, even though I didn't want to. It's just some stuff that I was told that made me like question things. But obviously, I'm not gonna take someone's word 100%. I don't know the full story.
It kind of seems like you're inclined to believe Brad when
exactly
he's like completely dropped you multiple times through your friendship. So why are you even trusting anything he said?
Listen. I don't fully trust him, to be completely honest with you, and I've called
him out. But you trusted him
multiple
enough
times.
to accuse this person who's not a content creator of something on your Twitter.
Okay, first of all,
exactly.
Well, the tweet, I can explain the specific tweet that you're referring to. Now, this happened because somebody else on Twitter, like somebody who was verified to be Tina's friend, was saying like, hit him again or hit him harder next time or something weird like that. Now, I wanted to talk to this person because I couldn't tell if this person was like, I assumed it was serious because why the fuck would you say that? But me making my tweet was like, before, I talk about this further, before I like make it a YouTube video, I want to get to the bottom of this. If it's a joke, I want to know it's a joke. I want confirmation. I want to hear from the source because I don't just run things, on my channel without like talking to the people involved if I can. And when I did, it turned out to be a joke. And then I retracted my statement. I said I was sorry. And then we cleared it up, I was, assuming things because the tweet was pretty weird. I don't know why the person would tweet it. And then they said that it was a joke. Wasn't apparent to me. But, I made that tweet responding to them. And that's why I made the tweet in response.
So you just said this about Tina on the basis of what I'm hearing right now is that you've just accused Tina with like nothing based off of vibes and feelings.
Hold on. No. Do you have the tweet that I responded to? Because this is in response to a tweet. This was a response to Tina's friend saying like, hit him harder next time or something fucking weird like that. And so I was like, wait, this sounds like you're talking about her hitting Brad. Like, and I asked him to clarify that. And
oh my god. Oh, Rose, you cannot be this dumb. Actually, you are. And that's the sad part. Oh, Rose. Oh my god.
And then he did, and he said that he was joking, and he didn't mean this seriously, and I apologized, and then I dropped it because, I got the information, and yeah, I haven't talked about that since, because I don't need to. It's, like, been clarified, But I wanted to investigate that because, it was something of interest to me, and if it was true, it would have been bad, so I'm glad it's...
How, though, is that any of your business? How? Again, you sticking your nose into somebody else's fucking business once again. once the fuck again. It is none of your business. None of this has been any of your business, but yet you feel the need to jump in when it's convenient for you. You are a fucking idiot. Since I came in the middle of that stream, I rewatched it later. I zoomed in and watched Diesel. Oh my god, he was having so much fun enjoying Falgi being in attack mode. True. True. No, Shadow, it's not. But I'm going to react to this because it's entertaining and it's funny. I mean, other people have reacted to this, so why not me?
That's not true. Yeah.
But the issue with that is just preemptively saying these things online, right? If you're quote unquote investigating it, why are you not like, why are you not keeping the shit in the chamber until it's ready, right? Instead of preemptively saying it before it's appropriate.
It was a response to like a tweet that had like barely any likes.
Okay,
right?
who gives a shit whether or not the tweet had any likes? You know people are watching your Twitter. You even self-claim that you have stalkers, so why are you even like saying that? You know that these things can propagate outside of that.
Listen. The statement wasn't entirely clear, so I wanted to get confirmation, and I got the confirmation I wanted. Now you may not agree with my methods, but my methods do work. So I got a response.
No, they don't.
In a different way, I would not have gotten that response. So hate me all you want. If I could.
No, they don't. Your methods do not fucking work. You are. Oh my god. Your methods don't work. Not in the way that you think that they do.
It worked, and now I know the information, and now I don't need to go through, waste time on a path that, isn't fruitful. So yeah, I mean, sorry, like I don't know what to say to that. I feel like I've said what I needed to.
So do you not feel that your intruding on Brad and Tina's relationship would make Tina uncomfortable if she's the victim of abuse?
Good question.
I can understand her being uncomfortable, but at the same time, like, I haven't made any content about this. I've made a video that I never released that was maliciously leaked, and I've been begging content creators to not talk about it.
We can talk about that, right? Because it's like that entire video was edited and finished. You had that video in the chamber ready to put out.
True.
I was shopping it around because I wanted people's advice, right? And based on that advice, I would have edited the video in a different way. I would have made a new draft, or I would have shelved it altogether, which is what I chose to do.
You were shopping.
Based on the feedback that I got, I wanted people's advice. I wanted a second opinion because I'd heard some concerning stuff from Brad, and I was like, do I need to come forward about this? Like, what's the best course of action? So made the video in one night, right? Very impulsive thing. And I just didn't put it out there because I didn't feel comfortable doing it. Brad was struggling, and there was just some stuff about that video. I didn't think it was the right choice. Now, of course, everybody's seeing that video now, but I really did everything in my ability to protect that information because it was nobody's business. And I didn't want to, harm either of them by that information being out there. And I felt really bad about it. And you could see that because of the fact that I talked to content creators and I told them to not talk about it.
Let's talk about...
Block, the guy that you're, talking to right now, this guy specifically put this awful information that, had it leaked, would have been traced back to him. Something that even Chud Logic admits that could have happened. So if this information got out there, he would have been partially responsible.
Hi. Yeah, he is allowed to respond to that, all right? You're blaming him there.
Okay, Rose, shut the fuck up.
Wait, back up a second, back up. Hold on.
Well, let's talk about...
Block, the guy that you're, talking to right now, this guy specifically put this awful information that, had it leaked, would have been traced back to him. Something that even Chud Logic...
What? If you can't see it, follow her out the door. What are you talking about, Shadow? Wait a minute. Back up a second. Hold on.
That information because it was nobody's business. And I didn't want to, harm either of them by that information being out there. And I felt really bad about it. And you could see that because of the fact that I talked to content creators and I told them to not talk about
let's talk about...
Block, the guy that you're, talking to right now, this guy specifically put this awful information that, had it leaked, would have been traced back to him. Something that even Chud Logic admits that could have happened. So if this information got out there, he would have been partially responsible.
Hi.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. What? What? Partially responsible for what? Oh, dear God. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Hello, Anstan. How are you, my dear? How would have Falgi been responsible? What? Oh god.
He is allowed to respond to that. All right, you're blaming him there.
Okay, Rose, shut the fuck up. Rose, shut the fuck up. It's my turn. I get the talking stick. Shut the fuck up.
You invoked him, so this is fair.
Understandable.
You leaked it to your stalker. You leaked it to your stalker. You
Yep.
attempted to leak it to Chut Logic. You attempted to get
Yep.
Tricky Tom, and you leaked it to another third party who I personally know did not want you to give me those DMs. And you leaked it as late as December or about January of this year. You created the video in about, I want to say, around September time, because that's when the tweets at Turkey Tom was. So you weren't just thinking about editing the video. You had been shopping the video from September, October, November, December, and probably January. That is 5 months. That's not shopping the video around to see what to edit. That is who will bite and bring me on. You even
Exactly.
in the Chud Logic DMs asked to be brought on when the video finally leaks, so you can have your shining moment, but you don't have to take.
Exactly. That's exactly what she was trying to do. 100%.
The responsibility that the video leaked. You're being clout hungry. You can admit to that. Correct?
Yes.
I can't say I've been
absolutely.
clout hungry in the past, but if I was clout hungry, I would have released the video, which I didn't.
No,
Despite
you
this
just
being a huge-
teased the video multiple times until it became necessary.
Exactly. And leaked it to your quote and leaked it to your stalker. Yeah, I can imagine, Blake. I can totally imagine.
You just teased the video multiple times.
The
and
video,
you shared
this
it with,
information
you
leaking
shared it
is
with
not
multiple people.
because of me. Okay,
Yes,
Brad
it
made
is.
that video
Yes,
on
it
his
is.
own without anything to do with me.
No,
And
but you
know
no,
this.
no, because you blamed me for the video, which
Okay, can
you
I-
said
can I
you s-
respond? Can
no,
you give me
because
a
I'm
chance
not
to speak?
finished yet. No, because I'm responding to your statement that you previously stated. So if you're going to make accusations without evidence, you don't have anything to back them up, and I'm the one with all the evidence, you can politely shut the fuck up. So
That's not polite.
You blamed me for the leak. Now
He doesn't have to be fucking polite to you. He doesn't have to. Oh my god.
I'll be very honest and very truthful. If Brad had taken his own life, that would have been incredibly unfortunate. But here is the issue I have with you. It's not the fact that you leaked it to your stalker. It's not the fact that you begged and you suicide baited other creators with Brad's own suicidality. It's the fact that you hid domestic abuse. That's my issue.
Yes.
You keep talking
Yes.
about you're a changed person. You keep talking about how you're a changed person. You keep talking about all of these things, and you hid the fact that Tina may have been in danger of Brad. Because Brad...
Yes. Exactly. Yes. Thank you, Anson. She made a thumbnail for it. She was always planning to release that video. She was waiting for when it would optically look good for her to do it. 100%. Posting my 14 pages Google Doc ebook of Rose's forehead. You go right ahead, Wookie. And yes, Mr. Huck would appreciate that joke. He would. Yes, you are correct. But yeah, no, Anson 100%. Yes. Yes, she hid the fact that Tina may have been in danger of Brad. Exactly. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Brad started talking to you again. How are you a changed person?
Okay, I have a lot that I need to respond to, so can you give me some time to respond? Because you said a lot, okay? Can I speak?
You can
You gonna
speak,
interrupt
you
me?
you could try.
Okay, so I have multiple things. Let me get through this, okay? So the first thing is the person that you're talking about, oh, they didn't want to be mentioned, right? That person, I talked to that person. They were very unhappy, but they're not mad at me. But you insistently were like, oh, don't censor the name. Like, show me the unedited screenshot, right? And yeah, well, you're saying, well, that person didn't want you to share the screenshot. You were insisting that I send you the screenshot, so not sure how that's my fault, whatever.
Because two things. One, it was to prove the fact that you had sent it at a different time, right? You sent it at a different time. But two, more importantly, what I'm saying is what you stated. You stated that out loud, that you were afraid of this person. I don't know who this person is. You stated that on my live stream. So we're going to answer that question. You're not going to answer or ask a bunch of different things. You're going to keep in the frame of why did you hide the fact that Tina was potentially an abuse victim, and you hid that.
Okay, well, I'm getting so I have like 3 other points to get to because I've been taking notes because you said a lot, right?
Okay, you could try. Sure.
So first of all, when I said first of all, I didn't say that you'd be fully responsible, but you would have been at least somewhat responsible. Now I admit that I have some responsibility in this too, not the full responsibility. I didn't release the video, right? I acknowledge that, and that's because and
Wait a minute.
You still are not answering the question. How would Fauci himself be responsible for that? How? This is possibly the part where Rose would try to chicken shit out of this conversation. Yeah, it sounds like she's trying to. If you want people to check your video before releasing it, usually let people you know and trust to do that. Exactly. If I made a video chat, which I personally, me, myself, and I have not done that yet, where I've personally recorded one and edited one or any of that. I haven't done any of that yet. Do I plan on doing that at some point? Possibly, if I can, sure. Absolutely. Rosa Ray Ramsey? No, we are talking, if you mean Rose Malay, yes. But I don't know who you mean by Rosa Ray Ramsey, if not Rose Malay. But anyway. But my question is this. How would Fauci be personally responsible for that? Right? You just threw him in there just to throw him in there, it sounds like, and just to point blame at somebody just because he was fucking there. And secondly, again, logic would dictate that if you edit a video, okay, and if you do all the work with it and you want somebody who is going to give you an opinion on it, you would send it to somebody that you would trust. Absolutely. I would. If I were to make an actual video about a certain topic or whatever it may be about, I would send it to somebody that I trusted to see what their input would be. Absolutely. And to see what they could tell me. Yeah, exactly. This video was made before Fauci even knew Rose. 100%. Yeah, so what does Fauci have anything to do with this? He doesn't. Oh, no, it's not Rosa, it's Rose. Rose Malay. This is Rose Malay, Nova.
Ever since that, because I acknowledged that, I do share some responsibility, I felt fucking awful, right? I took every step that I could to prevent this information from getting out and harming people. So you could say that it was shitty of me to make that video, right? But I learned some more information that made me decide not to. And I basically went out of my way to make sure that this doesn't harm anybody. And if you would have reported on it after me letting you know, like, hey, this guy's suicidal, this would be really bad for everyone involved, and you still made that video, okay? You were like the one content creator who talked about it, and other content creators did not talk about this because I contacted them. You're the one person who didn't listen. And other content creators, because you made that video, other content creators wanted to make a video after your video.
So, Rose, you never contacted me. The contact is after.
I emailed you.
You emailed me after the stream.
I didn't know. Listen, I didn't know you were going to make that video. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? Read your mind?
Oh, wait a minute.
Lying again.
Oh, I think I know what she's referring to. Oh, okay. Okay, now I get it. She's referring to when Fauci first covered this with Brad and how she threatened to copyright strike him. Okay, that's where, okay. Now I get it. When Fauci, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now I understand. Because that's what I was initially thinking, I'm sure that you were probably thinking here too, chat, that she was blaming him now for what was going on. Okay, I get it. Now I understand.
Other content creators wanted to make a video after your video.
So, Rose, you never contacted me. The contact is after.
I emailed you.
You emailed me after the stream.
I didn't know. Listen, I didn't know you were going to make that video. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? Read your mind?
Rose, you're getting the timeline wrong. You're lying again.
I asked you to delete it.
Okay, so Rose, you took notes, but you're already lying. So continue.
I'm not lying.
So that's two lies. Continue.
No, not lying.
Two lies. Come on.
You even showed that email on your stream. So
I have the email was shown on this stream because I gave it to Diesel because I made fun of you for it.
Yes.
And you showed it on the other stream too. But whatever.
Okay, so if you want to continue lying, because you did lie, but
bad.
Okay,
I'm
so
not
this is the second time.
Crazy.
It's
okay,
crazy that you lied. Yeah, that's right. So you have a
I'm
couple
not lying
different
about
points.
this.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah. So let me see. You're saying that I hid domestic abuse.
Yes.
So that's my question. So did you want me to make the video then? Did you want me to release it? Because that's the reason why I made the video in the first place, because I thought I had an obligation to tell people, right?
Okay,
I was concerned. So now it's like, are you mad at me for making the video?
How did you have an obligation to tell people? How? Okay, Rose, let me just tell you something, okay? Let me just say this. And maybe I'm wrong, chat, and if I am, please tell me. If you would have said to other creators, right? And maybe this is why you didn't do it. I don't know. Can only guess as to why you did what you did, because you're fucking nuts. But if you would have said somewhere in you talking to Chud Logic, to Turkey Tom, to other creators about you shopping around this video, saying that I have proof that Brad is a domestic abuser, then that would have been taken. I don't know what would have happened. But you didn't do that. You did not do that. So don't try to say any of that. Don't try to say that now. Do not. No. No. No, 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 no. Not once did you ever say that to Chud, to Turkey Tom, to anybody. Not once. Now, again, if you would have said that to them, then that would have been, I don't know. We don't know what would have happened. They would have either been asking you, why do you have this, or different things like that. I don't know. I don't know what would have happened. I would hope that they would have been like, how the fuck did you find this out, and want to find out more info to see if it was legit. I would think that that would happen. But again, you didn't do that. So why are you bringing this up now? Why are you trying to say that that's the reason why you made the video? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Especially since you admitted to Fauci that if people turn on you, if your quote-unquote friends turn on you, you make videos about them and you have files on them. Why? Like, what? Are we... Oh, God, you are a fucking moron. Rose is just a YouTuber, shitty one, but still just a YouTuber. True. No, YouTuber's obligated to make any video, and if she was so worried, she should have handled things privately, not recording what she thought was a nuke. 100%. Yes. Exactly, Anstan. Exactly.
Are you mad at me for not releasing it? Are you mad at me? Like, literally, no matter what I do, it's a problem for you. So it's like, am I hiding it?
You're holding the standard of releasing this information as like a quote unquote like safety.
Hi,
Ames. Like trying to defend like Tina from this, right? But you're bringing it out by even producing the video. Like you're having it both ways, and you just can't have it both ways. You need to pick a side, which is why we're holding you to that standard.
Right.
Oh no, I originally was I was thinking of releasing the video, and I decided not to, and then I made my choice to not release it.
But here's the thing, though. You didn't. Let's be very clear, because this is line number 3. You didn't release the video for you say a myriad of reasons, Brad's suicidality and all these things. You didn't release the video. You didn't release the video because Brad had been talking to you again, and you were on good terms. That is why you didn't release the video.
Again, you are making a lot of assumptions.
Yes, Nintendo Mail. What's up? That's what friends do, right? Right? Yeah, exactly, Kickin'. That's what she thinks in her delusional brain. Yes, Nintendo Mail. How can I help you? Did I? Oh. Huh. Hold on. Give me a second. Wookie. Are we still here, chat? Are we still good?
It's running a bit slow for me on my end here, actually. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, no, Nintendo Mail's right. It's a bit laggy. It's fine for you guys? Oh. Okay. Schizoing out. I mean, that's fairies. That's funny. Is it fine for you guys? Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, no, it's fine for me over here, too. Yeah, I'm connected. It shows excellent connection. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. Check with something on... It might be something on your end there, Nintendo Mail. I don't know. I don't know. If Rose did release a video, then they'd heavily question her on the information and how she found out about it. And if they found out that it's bad, then she'd be a laughing stock of commentary. True. KHuck, I promise not to make a nuke about you when you get to the level of clout that Rose thought Brad could give her. Thank you, Anstan. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. At least you won't make a nuke on me. I appreciate that. Anstan's a real one. Thank you.
It's about me.
I'm not making.
And you are treating those
I am
assumptions
not
as
making
fact.
assumptions because you say it on my stream.
But listen,
when you said
If I
Brad
would've
gave
made
me
that
the
video,
information.
it would have been bad for Tina. It would have been bad for Brad, and you would have used that as ammo against me. If I didn't make, so it's like no matter what I do,
If we didn't make the video, we wouldn't have this conversation at all.
Yeah.
But if I didn't make the video, then
and it's
I would have
not
hit
only that.
domestic abuse, which is what you're claiming, right? So it's like.
Well, you
know,
made the
get your
video
story
and
straight.
decided to not move forward with it because of domestic abuse. And
I made the video because I cared about domestic abuse, and I wanted people to know.
Because
Yes,
that's
I
lie
did.
number
No, you
four.
didn't.
Lie
Yes,
number
I
four,
did,
because
because
when
I
you
made
were
a video.
No, the fuck you didn't. You're throwing it in there now because Fauci asked you about it. That's why. You're trying to get out of it, and it's not. Oh my god. You cannot be this dumb. You cannot be that dumb. Oh god. Oh, Anstan, you missed it. You missed the Twitter exchange that I had with her earlier today. That was rather interesting.
No. Because that's lie number 4. Because in this stream and in my stream, you badgered Tina and you said, "Well, I don't know who to. I can't believe Tina, so because she's not talking to me, so you must believe Brad." And you're adding high.
Hold on. That's not what I said.
Okay, yes, it is.
I can say what I said.
What you said.
You're misrepresenting what I said.
No, I don't. You keep lying. You said that you emailed me before.
No, I'm not lying. I
no.
said I would be willing to talk to her.
No.
I'm biased, but I don't have both sides of the story. And I said if more information came out and she talked about it, then I would change my mind. I would believe her if she had evidence of this shit.
But
which is what I said.
There you go.
That is
No,
what
but
I
that's the
said.
thing. You didn't pull the video because you were worried about Tina. You pulled the video because you believed Brad was the abuse victim. That is what you're saying.
Yep.
No, I was worried
Do not
because
lie.
he was
You were
suicidal.
worried
I
about
was
his
going to call him
suicidality,
out.
and then you're adding hive mind, being like, "You guys left him over a bullshit video." You didn't believe her. Stop fucking lying. Stop being a two-faced bitch. And
First of
stop
all-
lying for 20
fucking
seconds.
lying.
Okay.
I did believe her if I criticized him for stuff. So I did believe her to
What
an
did you
extent.
criticize
but I
him
also,
for? You criticized hive
listen,
mind.
I criticize everyone for everything. I don't know how you can't understand the fact that I'd be mad at all parties for different reasons.
You
And
just
that is
admitted you didn't
consistent.
believe her.
That is consistent. There are some things that the way that it was framed to me made it seem like there were some issues in the relationship, which, you know, is fair. And I believe, like, obviously the fucking arrest happened. Yeah, I believe some shit went down. I believe that Brad probably acted in some ways that were pretty bad, you know? I believe that enough to where the fact that I made a video calling him out for that. So, I don't know.
But you took it down. And now, but here's the thing. This is what I
I
find.
didn't want
but
him to
here's-
fucking kill
but
himself. I
here's
was
the
told
fun.
if he makes
Here's
this
the
video,
interesting
he's
thing.
going to kill
Here's-
himself. And I
here's the
have
Okay, wait a minute. And this is what doesn't make any goddamn sense. Okay? This is what doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Okay? If you claim that you made the video about domestic abuse, Rose, because he was domestically abusing Tina, then why are you trying to say that you didn't release it because you were afraid that he was going to off himself? That makes absolutely no sense. None. None. Sorry, miss, I was out running errands all morning when I came home to work on books. Oh, gotcha. And I had to touch base with Toxic because Tommy is back in the LCU. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. For those of you who do not know, Tommy C is back in the LCU. He is now a host of Locale Cafe. Or will be a host of Locale Cafe. Mm-hmm. Not only did he make his appearance on Locale Live last night, which I have yet to watch, I need to watch that still, but he is now going to be on Locale Cafe, so that'll be rather interesting. I really wonder what made him want to do it. I really do. I thought so too, Reese. I thought so too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But hey, good for him, I guess. Yeah, I heard that was a good episode.
Hard, I wasn't gonna fucking do that.
Here's the interesting thing. You blame your stalker for the release of the video, and then you're telling us...
Yeah, he leaked the video.
No, hold up. But
he's the reason the video's on YouTube. He leaked it maliciously. Because you said he wanted Brad to stop being friends with me. That was the reason he fucking leaked the video.
You sent it to him, Rose. Let's not get things twisted. You sent it to him, but let's stop for a second, right? You just said that you made the video because you saw things that were concerning. You want simultaneous...
Oh, yeah, Kickin', yeah. Yeah, Keen paid him. Yes. He ended up getting the money. Reese, they're all over the drama. Keem has said. Keem has like 12 shows and Cafe is a small show, so it's not the same as live. Oh, fair. Fair. That's fair. But yeah. No, Keem paid him the money. Because of all the backlash that Keem got for it, because of Keem being an idiot. Yes, he paid Tommy the money.
You want simultaneous credit for the creation of the video, but you don't want the backlash for never releasing it. And you don't want the backlash from Brad because he was, quote, suicidal at the time. That is what
I get backlash if I release it. I get backlash because I didn't release it. It's almost like people just fucking hate me.
You shouldn't have made it to fucking begin with, is what they have been saying to you, and what everyone else that has been covering you has been saying. You should not have made the video to begin with. End of discussion.
No,
because
I don't hate you. I don't hate you. You're fence-sitting.
I don't know what the right course of action. This is a complicated situation,
but
right?
You have no standards. That's the issue. You have no
standards.
But
I
do. No, you don't. You don't have.
I didn't release the video. Clearly, I have standards.
You don't. Well, you just said that you should get credit for the video's creation. You are backtracking. You're talking out both sides of your mouth. Either you want everything.
I've known this information for a long time, right?
Why interject yourself? Why put yourself? And here's something that's really interesting that my brain is always putting together that you seem to not. Brad tells you Tina doesn't want to talk to you. What do you think Brad is telling Tina? Do you think Brad's telling anything nice about you to Tina?
Okay, first of all, Brad
it's a yes or no question.
Hold on.
No. I don't want your years of context.
So you were saying that? That's not the case. Brad didn't specifically tell me Tina didn't want to talk to me, okay?
But she doesn't want to talk. She doesn't want to talk to you. Why do you think that is?
I mean, quite honestly, there are multiple reasons, but I mean, I just assume.
Why do you think that is? But why do you think that is?
First of all, I'm friends with Brad. I'm not friends with Tina. I never was friends with Tina. I was only friends with Brad.
You've been in and out of friendship with Brad for years. My question to you again is who?
Listen, there are many reasons that Tina could have an issue with me. I don't want to get into that.
But there's a big reason why. There's a big reason why. Come on, Rose. Come on, Rose. You can say it. You can say it. There's a big reason why Tina doesn't like you.
What?
Because there's a specific. Think about it for a second, right? Because there's a specific live stream that in your
are you talking about video. Yesterday? No, she didn't like me before that.
No, Rose.
She never liked me.
Rose, but why wouldn't she have liked you? Who would tell her not to like you? Who specifically would probably tell her all the bad things about you when you two have a fight?
Brad has been nothing but nice.
I don't know Tina from a hole in the fucking wall until the day she popped in my stream.
She did betray me a few times.
Keep it
What,
true.
so you think
Oh,
that Brad
now
is
you
shit
get
talking
it.
to Tina?
Of course he has, because you in a tweet. Diesel, can you pull up the tweet that I sent you?
Sure.
You in a tweet said recently, today at 11:44 a.m. my time.
I already had it up.
Is this? If only I could tell my 18-year-old self that the two men who made my life a living, I believe, hell, would have glorious falls. One would be exposed for domestic violence, and the other was knowingly friends with a fucking pedophile who he sent over my way for a video exposing me. Now, I'm not going to answer the second one, but it's very clear that you have had a vendetta towards Brad since the beginning of time. You've had issues with Brad. You admitted on my stream that
We've
you...
had our ups and downs.
Okay, but you admitted on my stream that you had built a dossier on him, or a folder or a file, whatever you want to call it, waiting to expose him at every time. But seemingly, you only defend him when you two are really close, and Tina's now out of the picture. He is the most suicidal individual in the world. Tina's a lying bitch because she's not talking to you. It seems very interesting that now that you are saying this man has abused me since I was 18 years old. It's very...
Exactly. Get her, Falgi. Get her. That makes absolute... Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what she did. Wow.
I didn't say that he abused me. I just said that they were responsible.
Made my life a living hell.
The 2017 to 2019 stuff, we had beef back then. I don't need to go into the beef, okay? I explained that in other videos that I've made.
But again...
Luckily, the thing is I'm friends with both of those people now, okay? The people that fucking, like, made diss tracks about me, made videos, like, exposing me and stuff. We are on good terms.
So this tweet is you still being friends with Brad? Is that what you're saying?
It was just me being like, I wish I could tell my younger self that, like, the people that, you know, the YouTube bullies with, like, a lot of subscribers, like, they will have their comeuppance. Now,
so are you still friends with Brad? Are you still friends with Brad? Yes. So so you're still friends with Brad. You're running around besmirching Tina's name, and you're still friends with Brad because why? You're being... So you accused Brad of being friends with a sex offender, and you said how bad that was. You are now being friends with someone who may have domestically abused their partner since 2019 to the year of our Lord 2024. So you're saying that you are friends with a domestic violence, a domestic abuser.
Hello, Yan. Welcome back.
In this right now.
You're
asking to be neutral, and you can't be neutral for shit.
Okay, let me...
Nope. Nope. No, you cannot be. Nope. Not in... You don't have that... No. You don't have a neutral bone in your fucking body. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Let me explain. So first of all, I didn't
explain what? You're still friends with him. You just said it.
You're not letting me speak. And again, Diesel hasn't spoken in a while. But I'm gonna finish this and then we'll talk to Diesel. Okay?
Because you continue to lie.
No, I'm not lying. But that's not the point. The point is, so I don't speak to Brad that much. Maybe like once.
Oh
every
wait.
months.
You and Brad are still friends. When's the last time you spoke to Brad? Now you just said that you're just friends.
I messaged him recently after everything. I wanted to make sure that he was fucking okay.
I love that Brad listened to Rose and went to talk to Destiny Drew. Oh, God, I haven't seen that yet either. I don't know if I want to. I'm scared. I don't know if I want to watch any of that. Or the interview that she apparently had with Purple Perry Gaming. Because you guys said last stream that was awful. I don't know if I want to watch that either. But I might, just to say that I saw them both, but I don't know yet. I haven't decided.
He wasn't suicidal again, and you know he's still suicidal, you know. And
yes, you know what? To be fair, I'd be suicidal too if everybody found out that I abused my girlfriend.
Oh no! Like yeah, I messaged him. I wanted to make sure that he wasn't fucking going to commit suicide.
But
Sorry,
this is the.
Is that cancel worthy?
I'm not saying
is that cancel worthy?
But you're being disingenuous. I'm not answering that question.
Exactly.
I mean, it's
you're being disingenuous.
Because I promised that I was.
I'm not a fucking breaktuber. I don't care about cancellation. What I care about the fact is that you're being disingenuous. That you're going on this tour of I made this video. Chud Logic, can you bring me on? Chud Logic, can you bring me on?
Dude, you guys are talking about me, and I'm just like, damn, like you guys are like kind of obsessed. It's kind of crazy, but anyway.
It's really, Rose.
You guys are talking about me. You guys are kind of obsessed. You guys are talking about me, bro. Rose, I would love for you to come into one of my chats one day. I would love it. I'm honestly, you know what though? I'm honestly surprised that you haven't came into one of my stream chats yet. Oh wait, that's right, because you don't like to talk to women apparently. You only talk to men. Which is rather interesting. That's rather interesting that you haven't talked to a woman yet, but yet you'll go to a man. Night Zero, thank you.
People obsessed.
Hold on.
No, because you continue.
You're gonna
to make
say I'm
claims.
obsessed with Brad. Gotcha. Okay.
No, that's not what I was gonna say. It's
You
really
are,
funny that
but
you continue to say that people are obsessed with you, right? You continue to say that over a period.
Because you
of
are.
time.
You made a Google Doc about me. That's obsessive.
So if you looked at the history of the channel, you know that we help individuals write videos. I did one for the Saberspark drama as well. I worked with the channel known as Cobain Seethe. We worked collaboratively. I've done it with
Those are the
Weasel
worst
here.
people ever. I don't want to get into it, but those people.
Did she seriously just say that? Oh my god! Oh my good lord. Oh, of course she did. Of course she did. Why am I not surprised? Of course she did. Holy hell, this woman. This fucking woman.
Are they the worst people ever because they called out your history too? Is that what it is? It's
toxic people.
They're toxic people? Why?
Oh, they're just so toxic. Oh my god. It's true, Beckett is terrible. He has no soul because Ginger, true. Oh my god. Bro. Oh yeah, because Beckett is just so horrible. Listen. Oh, specifically Jenny she doesn't like? Oh, of course, because she's a woman. She's a woman. That's probably why. That's probably the only reason why. It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Why are they so
I have a
toxic?
history with those people. That's why they
Yes,
made that
I know
video
you
in
have
the
history.
first
You know
place.
they're our
They-
friends, right? You know they're our
Star
friends, right?
Wars- Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, it is, right?
You're not winning any points here.
Nope.
The
All
worst
right,
people.
okay.
Why are they the worst people? Tell me, because I don't know your history with them. Go on. Come on, Rose.
They made like a random fucking Twitter post laughing at my appearance, comparing me to a fucking Star Wars creature. I mean, there's more. I don't
What,
know.
like Jabba the Hutt?
I
Which
don't
one?
remember.
Can I?
But I mean, it was
upset
a lot
you
more
so
than
much. You
just
should
like-
know what Star Wars. Was
the
it
shit
Greedo?
that they said in their video about me? It's not.
Was it
listen,
Chewbacca?
I can deal with them making videos about me, right? I can deal with people, but it's the
No,
things
you
that they said,
can't.
the way that they said it. It was just so nasty,
But here's the
and I
thing,
don't
you clearly
respect
can't.
it. It's
You
just
clearly
bullying.
can't. You
It
clearly
was so
can't agree with people
nasty.
who criticize
Okay.
you because
I'm getting back
anytime
on- I'm getting
anytime
back on
somebody
topic.
criticizes
Let's
you,
get back on
you
topic.
get
I want to
upset.
talk about the Tina stuff again. So, first of all, when I talked to Brad, it was usually when he was dealing with some mental health stuff.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Chat, maybe you can answer this question. When did Beckett or Cobain Seethe or him and Jenny make a video on her? Have they? I didn't think that they did. Have they talked about her before? I know they did. I know that Beckett did on a stream, but has he ever made a video on her specifically? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I know that he did it on a stream, but I just didn't know if I didn't think that he made a video about her. I would think that I would know, but okay.
And here's the thing, there are certain periods where, like, when he's going through shit, people are mad at him, and I'm the one that he can talk to because other people, they're upset about the recent controversy when I don't give a fucking shit. Okay, people are mad at me, and I can relate to him on, like, being controversial and having people hate you. So he typically talks to me.
No, Blake,
during
she
those
doesn't.
specific times where he's going through shit.
So you say you're talking to him right now, even though you know there's a high likelihood that he abused his partner.
Well, okay, I'm gonna bite the bullet.
Oh, Jenny and Rose used to run in the same circle? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, Wookie, you just sent me something. What is this? Becca's never made a video on Rose's stream. Is the only one he has covered her. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wookie, what is this that she sent me? Is this a stream or is this a video that they did? Oh. Wookie just sent me this, chat. Hold on.
Hey.
Oh, they have talked about her before. Oh. This was on their podcast a year ago. Oh, the trash fire tales. Oh, I think I remember this. Oh, I remember them talking about this podcast. Beckett did on the old stuff. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. This is episode 2. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that they did that either. Okay, well, there you go. Good job, Wookie. Thanks, Wookie. Appreciate that. There you go. They have then. All right.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
So why should she talk to you?
Well, I want to hear her side of the story. If she
Why
doesn't
should
want
she
to talk
talk
to
to
me,
you?
that's fine.
Why
She
should
doesn't
she
have
talk to
to.
you?
She doesn't have to talk to me. I never said
No,
that she
no,
had
no.
to. I
You
was just
streamed
saying
that you
that
had
I
all
was
the information
interested,
in my
and if
stream.
she wanted to talk to me, she's open to talk to me.
So why should she talk to you though? If you are friends with her abuser,
She doesn't have to talk to her. Okay, first of all,
she identifies as her abuser.
If she sent me some really bad stuff, maybe I would stop talking to Brad. Okay, I don't know. But the thing is, listen. The reason I'm talking to him is because think of it this way: if somebody gets exposed for doing bad shit, if somebody's fucking suicidal, I don't agree with this notion that people should just stop talking to them entirely. I think it's good to have a support system, and that helps you not go insane. Like rehabilitation requires like having people in your life that will, like I can acknowledge that somebody can do a really fucking bad thing and can be criticized for that. But like, what do you want? Do you want them to live in social isolation forever? Like, is anybody who ever has a friendship with them bad? Like, if it was
Rose,
offline, would it be bad?
saying no. Nobody's saying that. But here's the issue I have.
And I feel like an obligation to forgive people because like people never fucking forgive me, and everybody fucking cuts me off. So when somebody's being nice to me, I feel like an obligation because if I fucking cut them off, they're gonna be like, oh well, you think you're better than me? Like fucking look at all this, look at all the shit you said.
Rose, nobody gives a shit.
Oh
about
my
you.
God,
I'm just gonna
Wookie.
use it to make fun of you. But here's
Wookie, you accidentally walked into a brothel today. Things have been better since then. I don't think that you accidentally did anything. I highly, highly doubt that you accidentally walked into a brothel. I don't buy it. No, sir. No. And even if you were to accidentally walk into a brothel, which again, I don't buy, bruh. How do you accidentally walk into a brothel? Like, really? I was watching the stream and following a map. I went into the storefront instead of the... I was buying my son a cake. At a brothel? Wookie? I swear to God. I'm done with you. I can't with you no more. I can't. Wookie, I can't with you.
Here's what I'm going to say to
be
you.
Nice to me, that I cherish it. Yeah, I am desperate for validation for people, even if
because you have BPD. You have BPD. You said it yourself. You're desperate for validation.
So what? So
what? Let me ask you a question. Let me just
we all know this.
Okay, so can I ask you like a very
so
serious
what?
question? I'm not even trying to make fun of you. Do you currently or in the past have a crush on Brad?
No, but why do you think that? I'm sorry, but like, where are you getting? There are people with these fucking conspiracy theories that we fucking dated because they're fucking weird. No, I'm shutting that shit down.
It's weird
like,
though,
why?
because
a man and a woman are friends, there has to be something fucking romantic
no,
around.
it's very interesting that you get upset by the fact because your behavior doesn't seem to make sense other ways. Because you're talking about trying to rehabilitate and be advocates for the victims that you have wronged, or like specifically your rape apologia tweets.
You can care about somebody as a friend, and it's kind of fucking weird to be like, this woman is friends with this man.
No, it wouldn't matter if you were a woman. It wouldn't matter if you were a woman. It wouldn't matter if you were a man. Oh no, Rose. You're gonna have to try again because I don't give a shit if you're a woman, man, or indifferent. I would have said the same. I would have asked the same question because you have it on.
I've known him since 2017, and I haven't fucking flirted with him once. I haven't said any of that shit once.
And seemingly, the only time he's really relying on you is when he's in his worst mental state and using drugs. So it's really interesting that when sober, he listens to Tina, and then when using, he runs back to you. Is that not interesting to you? Does that not seem like that's interesting?
I understand your perspective
for you.
I completely understand why you would think that. Now, granted, I'm actually talking to him. I know what these conversations are like, and that's not true. You're just making false assumptions. But whatever, you think you know more than me. When I talk to him, it's because he needs guidance, and I'm somebody.
That's because Falgi does know more than you. Just saying. Falgi does know more than you. Everyone, Diesel knows more than you. Falgi and Diesel both know more than you will. No, yeah, you're talking to the wrong ones. There, Rose. You're talking to the wrong ones.
You told your wife and she wasn't surprised? Well, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, Wookie. Jesus. God bless your wife. Seriously, God bless your wife. Oh my God.
Who relates, who's been through these situations. So I have.
Rose,
like,
you are the worst person for PR. For the love of God, you are the worst.
True.
You
Well,
are
he's going
you
through
are
shit.
literally
Listen,
like unironically.
Other people don't understand this. They do not.
I
Other
think
people
people
that he's
don't
friends with
understand
haven't been in
this.
these situations. They don't know how to navigate it.
So
They
are
don't
you
have
a domestic
experience.
abuser? Are you a domestic abuser? Yes or no? You just said
Oh my
that you
God,
identify with this
no.
specific situation. So are you
I'm
a
being
domestic
canceled.
abuser?
Not. Oh my. I was canceled for tweets.
Oh my God.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares that
Why?
you're canceled
What
for
the
tweets.
fuck?
I
I'm
really
not-
don't give a shit that.
First of all, I've never even been in a relationship, so it would be impossible for me to be a domestic
Oh,
abuser.
you're a virgin. That makes sense. Okay.
I've never
Okay, 3:42:15. How much longer is this? Does this go on for the rest of the stream? Oh, it does. Okay. All right. Yeah, chat, I gotta go to bed. I just saw what time it was. Okay, we'll watch 10 more minutes of this.
First of all, I've never even been in a relationship, so it would be impossible for me to be a domestic
You're
abuser.
a virgin. That makes sense. Okay.
I've never been in a relationship. Dude, what the fuck? I'm a pacifist, okay?
You're a
I'm more
you're a
likely.
pacifist.
You are not.
I'm worried about people fucking hitting me, and that's why when people are attracted to me, I fucking run away because I'm fucking afraid. Like if they find out I'm trans
Why
or
are
any
you
of this
afraid that
bullshit.
somebody hits you if they're attracted to you? That's very weird. Do you think Brad was going to hit you if he was attracted to you, or is that what you like, that you want to be hit? Like, because that's a very, very strange thing to say. That is maybe one of the strangest
First of all,
things I have ever
you
heard
just
in my
asked
entire
if I
life.
was a domestic abuser, which is fucking weird.
Because you said that you identified with Brad
I
specifically.
identify with being canceled. Duh, that's what I meant.
Girl.
For all, I understand
Why
what it's like
did
to
you
have
think
to
Brad was
on
going
the
to swing
internet.
at you? Why did you think Brad was going to swing at
I
you?
didn't. What the fuck are you talking about?
You just said that you shy away from these types of interactions, specifically attraction, because you think people are going to hit you.
It has nothing to do with
That's
fucking
exactly
Brad.
what you
How many
just
times-
said, man.
I mentioned it because you mentioned domestic abuse, and I was like, first of all, I've never been in a relationship, and one of the reasons I've never been in a relationship is because I get scared when people. But that was nothing to do with Brad, dude. This
Okay.
is so. You're being so fucking weird right now. Can I not be friends with
nobody's
somebody
being weird.
without it fucking being weird to you?
Okay, so but it doesn't explain the unhealthy obsession, right?
And the thing is,
Because
I've been seeing for fucking years people saying like this weird conspiracy theory, and that's what it is—a fucking conspiracy theory.
But
And it's
you
a
have
not,
an
it's an
unhealthy
untrue one.
but you have an unhealthy obsession with Brad, right? And maybe it's not lust, maybe it's not this, but you desperately
Dude.
do not want him to leave, and it almost sounds like you don't want him to get any better. Because he only talks.
It's not true.
You said specifically in this conversation, and Diesel can rewind it if you want, that whenever he's at his lowest or there's a mental health issue, he comes to you because you're the only person who would understand
Yeah.
him. But
Yeah, but
seemingly historically, when
I
he's
don't
in
want
a
him
better
to suffer.
when he's
That's-
in a
I'm
better
sorry,
state of mind,
what?
when he's in a
You're-
better state
you're
of mind,
acting
he
like
doesn't
that's
talk to you.
proof? You're acting like that's proof that I wanted to suffer. No, that is what the fuck.
No,
I'm just
but
saying.
this is what
that
I'm saying,
there
this
for
is-
support. I don't
Yes,
want him
but
to
then
suffer.
he
I want to
doesn't-
see him do well.
But then he doesn't talk to you when he gets better.
Good night,
Because he
Blake.
talks to
Have a good
Tina
night.
when
I mean, he
got
talks to me sometimes when he's better, but he talks to me more when he's struggling because he knows that I'm somebody who's been through it and I can relate to him being canceled and shit.
He talks to you more. Well, he hasn't always been canceled.
When he talks to his
Sometimes
other friends about this shit, he can't be as open to them. You know, he can talk about anything to me and I won't judge him for it. You know what I'm saying?
Are you saying that you know Brad more than anybody else in this universe?
That's not true.
That's what she's trying to say. Yes. Yes. That's what she's trying to say. Absolutely. All right, chat. I'm going to go ahead and end it here. I'm tired. I was getting sleepy, so I need to go to bed. But thank you guys all for coming out tonight. Huge shout out to June the King for your jar video. Huge shout out to Falgi and to Diesel for their stream on Rose and everything else in between. Thank you guys so much for coming out here tonight. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Thank you to my members. Thank you to my lurkers. Thank you to all the donators. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Again, like I said earlier, last stream of the week, thank you all for your amazing support this week. You guys have been absolutely incredible. I'm going to have you guys right into Falgi. I believe he is still live. Let me see. Yep. Okay, we're going to go right into the Oplock and go bug them. So give me just a second. Let me get that set up here. There we go. All right. You guys have a fantastic rest of your night and weekend, and we will talk to you all next week when we cover
the Birdie Toastify video. So we'll talk to you then, chat. Thanks again. Bye.